Hello. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh. Everything's happening. Everything. Whoa. Sorry by the way for the music being kind of loud right there at the beginning. I was listening, to some music last night just to check on some covers, and yeah, I didn't realize the volume was that loud. Oopsie. But hello everybody. A good morning, a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. Arisu, thank you for the 10 bits. But yes, no, huh? You have voice changer.
You have voice changer. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is my real voice right here, Yeah, but sorry, I forgot to turn it off.
Just kidding. What do you mean? What? Does it sound... Oh my god. Not Felix from Stray Kids. That's what I was saying. Okay. No matter what time it is, I hope you guys are having a very lovely start to your week so far. Happy Tuesday. No, stream's buffering for me too, right? And I don't know why it's buffering. It's not pausing on my end. So I wonder if it's a Twitch problem. Oh! A follow! Thank you so much.
Looks good to me.
Thank you for the resub at 38 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, follow. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for that resub? Thank you. Thank you for that 38 months. But yeah, I saw my stream stuttering too, before I swapped over to chatting with y'all. So I don't know if it's a me thing or a Twitch thing. I don't know if it's like Twitch side, because I don't see any problems on my stream side or my internet side. I don't know. Hi Supergrams. Hello Terry. Hello Savvy. Hi Mod Rocker. Hello Jay. Hello. Hi the one who mocks. Hi Isu. Hi Derper. Man, Derpy, I guess you're not lame. Just kidding. I don't want to go into it, but yeah. Let's just say Derpy sent a message, and yeah, one of the first things I woke up to was me catching strays from a Derpy in another conversation. I was just like, Hi Cian, hi Selva. Hello Bio, hello there. Can you do that? Oh, Felix. What was he doing? He was like eating tteokbokki, right? Or something. He's eating something, right? And he's like, this is spicy. How did I say it in his... What did he say? This is spicy. Whoa, this is spicy. I can't do deep voices. I don't know how to do and his voice is deep. Like his voice is like, oh, like super deep. I don't know how to do it. Wait, how does he say it? Wait, listen. I see it on TikToks because it pops up, right? How does he say it? This is spicy. Wait, Felix, this is spicy. How does he say it? I don't want to hear the mukbang part. I just want to hear this is spicy.
Wow, that's actually pretty spicy.
Oh, that's actually pretty spicy.
I can't. I don't know how to say it. I can't do it. I can't. I love it. I'm glad. Yeah. I've come to realize over my years of streaming that I can't do a deep voice. I can't do a I can only do grandpa voice. With any guy that I try to do, I end up sounding like grandpa. Just like, I can't. I don't know how to do it. God, not the music. Oh, God, the music like perfectly timed too. I didn't pause or anything, by the way, for the background music. It just kind of looped at the exact moment that the video had, you know, Stray Kids Felix go, "This is spicy," and then you hear my impression of
This is really spicy.
Man. Oh my God, Derpy. I wish I had a voice like him. You have a pretty deep voice too, Derpy. It's like how do I describe it? It's not exactly the same, of course, right? But it's pretty deep. Like, you can have deep voices. I don't know how to describe Felix's voice, but he is. I'm assuming he is talking in like a ASMR voice though, right? Because he's doing ASMR in that video. So it's kind of whispering. It's like a whispering deep voice, right? Belle!
Let's have an Earl tea party together someday to celebrate.
Val, thank you so much.
Oh
my God. Thank you for the resub at 45 months, Belle. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you, Belle. Thank you, thank you. You know, I have seen pictures recently of people going to high tea and stuff. And I'm like, oh man, that looks nice. You know, I know it depends on the place, right? But I know high tea places, at least for the more affordable ones, it's not as like tasty for snacks and stuff. But it's cute though. I enjoy like the one that, you know, I've been to one, right? And it was with Shen, and I don't know. I don't remember how he felt about it. I think we both kind of agreed that the food was okay. Like, it was all right, right? But I like the tea. I really like the tea. The tea was good. It was a couple years ago, though. But yeah, I really like the tea. Oh, I forget what the tea was, but the tea was so good. And the little, what's it called? The tea set that they had was really cute, too. So, yeah, it's kind of my expectation when I go to high tea places now is that the tea is probably good, but maybe not so much the snacks, you know, because they're just kind of just finger food that people kind of just make on the spot. But it's pretty good though. It's pretty good. What does Elf consider spicy, like in the food sense, or do you mean in a different sense? Food sense, I think the fire noodles are pretty spicy. You know, I don't find things like sriracha spicy. But yeah, things like fire noodles, that's very spicy. You know, it's pretty spicy. Yeah. Oh, you missed the subathon all day. I mean, I'm still here. I know it's not, you know, like as much as I was here during the subathon, but you know, I still try to keep a schedule where I stream, you know, every day except for Mondays and Fridays, right? So don't worry, we'll have more subathons, you know, in the future. Not too much though, because I do want to catch up on goals I need to, you know, accomplish first from the subathon that you guys met, right? So I want to do those first, and then once I'm close to catching up with all the goals, then, you know, I'm just like, okay, we can do like another subathon. Yeah, I don't want to have like too big of a backlog of subathon goals that you need to do. We need Cursed Elf saying that. Huh? What is Cursed Elf here saying that? What does that mean? Hi, Maxie. Oh, what the? Okay, Maxie. All right. Okay. Oh, no. I didn't think you meant anything by that, right? I miss it too. Like, I think about it too. I'm like, oh, that was fun. You know, it was fun to just like, you know, do subathon stuff and you know, stream at all hours of all days and just kind of, you know, play whatever I want, right? But it's also nice to have like a balance too. Hi, Yellow Ring. I'm not gone forever. I am right here, right now. I'm right here, right now. Piplup is a different story though, but I am right here, right now. 2 times Bulldog is pretty spicy, but only the next day. If you know, you know. Oh! You know what was weird? I've had bulldog and 2 times spicy. I don't know why, but I remember for some reason the 2 times spicy isn't as spicy as like the original spicy. I don't remember why. I remember I had both, and the first one that I had was the 2 times spicy, and then the second one that I had was the regular spice. And I was like, holy moly, this was spicier than the 2 times spice. I hear her every day. Every day. All day, every day. I'm in her head. Hi, Villevin. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. The pink one? No, it's the... There's a black and a red one, right? Isn't the black one the 2 times spicy, and then the red one's the regular spice? The pink one's the carbonara. The carbonara one isn't that spicy because of the cream and the cheese that I put in. You know, I put in a lot of cheese. When I ever make the carbonara one, I put in a lot of cheese. I'm in her walls. I'm in her walls. I'm not gone forever. I'm not. Yeah. Oh, that one. Whenever I make the carbonara one, oh, that one is my favorite. I love the carbonara. You know, bulldog noodles. Oh my god. I actually made that the other day. You know, because I wanted to eat something. Like I was full, but it was like 3 in the morning, and I was just like, oh man, I kind of want a snack right now. And so I did it. You know, I made the carbonara. I put in extra cheese, right? I put in some extra green onions, right? I wanted to put in some extra meat, but we didn't have. I forgot we have bacon. So I forgot I could have put bacon into the carbonara, but I did not. So yeah, oh, it was so good. It was so good. Oh yeah. Very tasty, very good. Yeah, it was so good, so delicious. Oh god, it's so good. And I still think about it, right? Like I can't believe it. I can't believe. I still can't believe I can eat stuff like that without having like a tummy ache afterwards. Like before, right? Before, when I didn't have, you know, Lactaid to have whenever I eat dairy stuff. I remember I would just like sit there lying down on the couch in pain, just like, oh, it was so good, but I'm suffering so badly right now. But God, the power of Lactaid is amazing, you know. I'm not you know, not sponsored, but you know, just God, I still think about it to this day. I know it's been what, like over a year now, over 2 years now since I've, you know, learned about Lactaid, but my God, I still think about it every day. Like, this is amazing. Oh, sorry, that was my wick extinguisher. But yeah, I still think about it every day. I'm just like, wow, I can enjoy dairy without the pain I used to feel. Like, I can't believe people have this superpower, you know? People that aren't lactose intolerant, I can't believe you get to enjoy dairy like this, like without pain. And I lived with that pain for all of my life until like 2 years ago, right? I just, every time I have something with cheese in it, I'm just like, wow, this is amazing. I'm not like, you know, I'm not laying down on my couch suffering and, you know, wishing that I had not eaten that cheese. Ah, that was great. That was amazing. I love the pain. You can take my pain, okay? You can take my pain, okay, Cian? You can have all the pain, all the lactose intolerant pain. You can have it. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of just like laying down, you know, on like the couch, just like waiting to fall asleep so I can sleep the pain away, right? Yeah, I'm good without that pain. You know, I'll have my Lactaid, you know, right here. You know, Lactaid ASMR. I know, Silva. I know it's not a superpower, okay? All right, but you know what I mean, okay? I'm being dramatic, all right? I'm just emphasizing, okay, about how amazing it is to have that bodily function to process lactate or lactose still, right? Or lactase. Oh, God, that's a superpower, you know? Superpowers may not exist, but if there's a superpower that is in the human body, it is for people that can process lactase and are not lactose intolerant. That's amazing. That's amazing, you know? You guys have a superpower, okay? You don't understand how much pain, you know, people get when they're lactose intolerant and they eat cheese and they eat milk and they eat dairy, right? My God, it sucks. It sucks. God. Like the other day, you know, the reason I'm talking about this is because the other day, Bro Vera brought home, some desserts that he got from work, right? And it was like this Portuguese tart. I don't know what it's called, but it has milk in it, right? And so I ate it. I didn't realize there was milk, but I was like, it's small enough, right? It's fine. I can just eat it and I won't get a tummy ache, right? Wrong. I was laying in my chair, just like, I regret. I should have taken the lactate. I am in pain. I was dying. I was just like, why is it so good, but it's so painful? And so, yeah, yep. I will not go without lactate again. I thought it was fine, I was like, it's just one small little tart. It can't hurt me. Wrong. It
Hurt me.
Pastries, yeah, I know. But there's some times in my life where I'm just like, maybe I don't need lactate, maybe it'll be fine, I just want to have a sweet treat, without having to depend on lactate, to be held down by these chains of relying on lactate to enjoy the good things in life, right? And I just want to test the waters, and then I have it and I'm like, no, yeah, I'm chained up. I'm chained to lactate, So, yeah. Yes, even as something as small as that, that Portuguese tart, God, it took me out. It took me out for like, I think I tried to fall asleep for like 3 hours to sleep off the pain. Yeah, I just suffered. I just sat there in my chair, just like holding my tummy, just like, oh, yeah. Even one piece of chocolate would... Okay, I'm not that lactose intolerant. I'm not that lactose intolerant to the point where like a piece of chocolate's gonna take me out. For me, it's like at least a tart or something, or like a popsicle, right? Like a cream popsicle, right? Not a tart, okay? I can have a cookie, a chocolate chip cookie, right? Without being, like laying there in my chair, just like, oh. So at least it's not to that extent, That's why I go for dark chocolate. That's why I go for no chocolates. I don't like chocolate, so I don't go for chocolate by itself. I usually go for chocolate and stuff like chocolate chip cookies. I like the cookie. Yeah. Hi, Winter Raven. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. Hi. I hope you're doing well. It's not a cramp. Cramps are different. If we're gonna talk about cramps are a different pain altogether, Or I can go into cramps. But no, it's just like, it's just my tummy, it just kind of gets bloated. And then I'm just like, oh, I'm in pain. I feel like a balloon. I'm just like, oh. I eat dark chocolate. I'm fine. Happy for you, Silva. I'm happy you can enjoy your dark chocolate. Raspberries or dark chocolate, so yummy. Man, I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. Chocolate, I want to like chocolate, right? It's just, I don't know. It's like an aftertaste thing for me, or just like in the middle of it, right? I don't know why. I want to like chocolate, because people always talk about chocolate in such a good way. Like they're like, oh, chocolate's so like, creamy and decadent, stuff like that. And they talk about like eating chocolate too, right? Like when they have cramps, and I'm just like, man, that sounds so nice. I don't know. I'm very, I guess, I like chocolate if it has stuff mixed with it, Like I like, for example, like the chocolates I had in Japan, like the matcha chocolate, or the ones I got from Japan, I should say, that I brought to the States. It was like the matcha chocolate and the white chocolate, around the strawberries, the freeze-dried strawberries. Oh, those were so good. Those were so tasty, right? But I think those, because it has more of like the matcha taste and more of like the cream taste, more so than like the chocolate taste. You know what I mean? And so I taste more of that, and then it kind of enhances the fruit flavor as opposed to the chocolate, right? So I like chocolates that have a combination of something, right? And it kind of enhances the other profiles. Like, for example, like I used to really be obsessed with like Ferrero Rochers, right? And so I really liked how the Ferrero Rocher just like, you know, it was like hazelnut chocolate, right? And it enhanced the peanut flavor, like of the peanuts. Oh God. But I didn't like the middle part. I never liked the middle part of Ferrero Rochers. Like that part, I was kind of over it. I just liked the shell of the Ferrero Rocher. And then afterwards, I was just like, oh, now I have to eat the middle part of the Ferrero Rocher with like the chocolate. I'm like, ah. But I like the outside part. I used to just like, okay, it's just like a bit of like, we listen and we don't judge, okay, chat, all right? I used to just like eat the shell of the Ferrero Rocher. And then, yeah. No, I would eat the crispy inside, right? I'll eat the crispy inside, but the half that doesn't have the chocolate on it, like the creamy chocolate, I would eat the crispy part that would like what I would do is I would eat the shell of the Ferrero Rocher. I would pop the two little like crispy wafers in half, and then I would eat the shell that doesn't have the chocolate, and then throw away the the part that has the chocolate on it. I was just like, oh yeah, but God, it was so good. It was so good. It's just like oh God, peanuts and chocolate are probably my favorite combination. It's just so good, you know. It's just like, the peanuts are so good when they're covered in chocolate. So good, so good. I don't still do this, no. At this point in my life, you know, now that like I forget, I think it was like back in high school and university, and then sometimes I'll occasionally do it, right? But for me, I'm just kind of too lazy now. I just kind of eat the whole thing in one go. But yeah, I used to do it a lot more back in university, back in high school especially, right? But yeah, at this point in my life, I'm just too lazy to be like, you know, to take that time and just like, you know, eat the shell and then break apart the hazelnut, you know, or not the hazelnut, but the wafer, and just eat it. But I know Nina though. Nina loves her, you know, Nutella, right? Like I don't like Nutella. Like, or actually I like Nutella if it's with other stuff, you know, like with strawberries. But I know Nina like loves Nutella. And fun fact, one of the first gifts that Nina gifted, oh God, I still remember this. I talk about it here and there, but you know, but Nina's a dear friend to me. She sent me like a little care package during a really rough time in my life, and she made me cry. You know, because it was so sweet. I didn't expect to get a care package from her, especially during that time of my life where I was just going through tough times, you know. And oh my God, it was like a care package. It had a little letter in it. It had some goodies. It had like slippers. You know, she gave me some stickers. She gave me, you know, some lights. And then she even sent like a little bottle of Nutella. And, you know, like for me, you know, the fact that it was something that she loved so much and she gave it to me, you know, I was just like, oh, Nina. And so, yeah, for me, it's just like that. That's like a core memory for me. You know, I was going through a rough time in my life, and it's not like a small care package too. I still have the box. The box was gigantic. You know, I was so confused about why this huge box was. And by huge, I mean like, I want to say it was like the same size as like, how big is it? Let me see. It's right here next to me. It's a pretty big box. Like it's bigger than the think of like a Switch case, you know, like a Switch box, and there's like two boxes, right? And it's a nice box. It's like it feels very nice. You open it up, it's like, I don't know, I was just like, oh my God, yes, you know, of course I'm gonna keep it, not just because, you know, I can reuse it, right? But I'm sentimental like that, you know. Like if someone gives me a gift and it's in like a really nice package, I don't want to throw it away, you know. Like if I could, I would love to scrapbook it, but because it's such a big box, you know, I can just reuse it. And so yeah, you know, once again, it was something that Nina gave me, you know, a couple of years ago, and it just really means a lot to me. You know, we just talked about it. We had like girl talk, right, at the time, and I didn't really talk about my feelings too much because I tend to bottle feelings up. You know, that's a bad part of me. But yeah, you know, and so yeah, I was just talking with the girls, you know, being vulnerable at that point in my life. And then what do you know, it was like the next day or like the day after, right? I was just like, oh my God, I did expect a care package, let alone like a gigantic box, right? And so, yeah, it really meant a lot to me. I was just like, oh. So yeah, Nina is one of my, dearest friends. God, I love her so much. It's actually so sweet of her. I wish we all had such a supportive friend. Yeah, right? I think it's so sweet. And, like even like outside of, people having, sad moments in their life, I think care packages are just so sweet in general. I've received other care packages, right, from other friends as well, and I still have the boxes, like Silva sent me this box with this I didn't know they made these, but there's like this sticker of the lady yelling at the cat, and the cat's just like, hey, I still have that box that Silva gave me, And so yeah, you did, Silva, you did, yeah, the tape with the lady that's like, and then the cat's just like, hey, I still have it. Yeah. Nelly, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sentimental. I know they're just boxes, but it means a lot, right? So yeah, I hold on to stuff for sentimental value. That's another, part of me that I know is a problem. I like to keep stuff because it's just, sentimental value. Like my mom, I had this blanket, that I had when I was little, and it was like a yellow blanket that I had since I was a kid, and I remember I was in high school, and my mom, she said, you still have that blanket? You sleep with it every night, and it's like, it's broken, it's ripped apart, it's like raggedy, don't you want a new blanket instead? I'm like, no, I don't want it. I mean, I did have like another blanket, okay? It's not like it was the only blanket I had, but it's like a comfort blanket, just like a blanket that I would bundle up and like hug, just because it's something that I've had since I was a kid, right? It's nothing fancy, it's just a yellow blanket, but it was a comfort item for me. And so every night I would sleep with, of course, like my regular blanket. It was not stinky. I cleaned it. Okay, I like to clean my stuff. I don't like to not clean things. Okay, it may be sentimental to me, but I want to clean it. All right. But yeah, it's a pretty big blanket, right? And so I'll bundle it up and hug it and go to sleep, and it smells like laundry detergent. I really like the smell of like laundry detergent with, softener. And so I'm just like, it smells so good. And I just fall asleep, holding my ball of my yellow blanket, right? And then my mom too, she was just like, you don't want a new one? You have a new blanket. Why are you still holding on to it, right? And I don't know. It's just like a comfort piece. And then I remember, right? I think was it the time? I forget when. I think was it when I went to Japan, right? For like 2 weeks. I came back, right? And it was gone. I was just like, what happened? What happened to it? But then, at this point, I don't have any more. Okay, I don't have it anymore. But yeah. Essentially, Mom Beer, she just kind of, at the time, I was pretty sad about it, but I knew what she was doing. She was just like, it's about time to get rid of it, And so, yeah, she just like, she took it away and I think tossed it out. And I was of course, understandably, so I was upset about it. But at this time now, I'm just like, it's okay, it's fine. I have another blanket that I use. But yeah, I'm pretty sentimental. Like, that's how sentimental I am. I get really attached to stuff. So I just kind of hold on to it for sentimental value. I'm okay. I'm okay. I was fine. I was an adult about it, right? Because I knew too, like deep down inside of me, like even before that trip to Japan, deep down inside of me, I knew how beat up it was, like it wasn't to the point where it was like in shreds. It was like, a blanket sometimes, like the edge of it, like the edge of the blanket starts to kind of, what's it called? Kind of just like, fray and stuff, right? So I knew at some point too that I was just, there's no point keeping it after so long. So, I know. The hem! Yes, the hem! Exactly, Alexander. Yeah. That's what my mom did with a Pokemon pillow. No, See, I've seen it. I've seen so many people, right? Where they have like a plushie that they've had since they were little, and you can see how, like, you know, how ragged it is, how broken up it is, but it just shows how well loved, you know, the plushie was, or the blanket was, or whatever item it was, right? And so I'm just like, oh, that's so sweet. No, Janae, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. And Nelly, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Did I miss anything earlier today either? Let me check. Mod Rocker, congratulations on redeeming first today. I hope you enjoy being first of today's stream. Yay! Pachi, pachi, pachi. I was so beat up, so she decided to make a cover for it to replace it. Aww! Oh man, that must have been like a... God, that sounds like it was a very well-loved pillow, though. There's a Buffy episode where her mom turns all her stuff out. Oh, what does that mean? Turns all her stuff out? I mean, even so, it still feels like sad you didn't have the choice to... I guess, yeah, it is true. Yeah. I mean, I guess like there was a part of me that kind of felt like I had already said goodbye to it. So I guess maybe that's why it didn't affect me too much, right? I mean, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's been a couple years, so I just kind of forgot about it. But yeah, it is good to be able to say goodbye properly and stuff, yeah. Retro Rampage, hello there. Welcome on in. How you doing today? When I was a kid, we used to drop bed sheets outside even in winter, and it turned crispy fresh. And since then, I also like the smell of fresh laundry. Yes! I haven't... We didn't do that. We haven't put our laundry out to dry in the winter. But we would always put our laundry out to dry in the summer, right? And I remember that, like, the smell of the sun, you know, essentially. God, the fresh smell of the sun's so good. Noy Janeri, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. And then we also have Spar with the 3 stream streak. And Shido! Shido! Shido, it is with my pleasure to bestow this pink diamond upon thy name. Are you ready? Ba-da-da-da. Yay! Alright, Shido. You are now a VIP for the next 3 months. Thank you, Shido. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some love in the chat, please? For Shido saving up all those points to get VIP. Thank you, thank you. Day, thank you so much for the 175 stream streak as well. And we also have Daniel. Thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh, sorry, Shido. I didn't mean to yell. Sorry. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that, you know, people know whenever I do VIP, I try to make it, you know, a little fancy schmancy. Also, let me check real quick. Let's see. Oh, no, okay, we're good. Hi, Johnny. Hello, Jojo. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. Dun, dun, dun. The sun smells the best. It is. Unfortunately, I lost my favorite childhood toy when I was moving between houses. Oh, your polar bear. Oh, Winter Raven. Hopefully, I don't know if it's still possible, but hopefully maybe in the future it'll pop up or something, you know? I used to go through pillows quickly when I was younger. Oh, wait, how come, Maxie? Was it because of, like, you just, you know, really loved your pillows? Or did they get switched out or stuff like that? Is it Buffy episode or 30? Glad to have the 100k. Aw, thank you, Shido. Thank you. I still have the blankie from when I was a baby and my stuffed animals too. Don't use them anymore, but they're still there. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, I don't have my I guess they're really yellow, huh, when I was younger, but I used to have a yellow blankie. That was the one that I talked about. And then I used to have a yellow bunny as well. I had a yellow bunny and it was like a lot bunny. And I used to have like a pink like 2 pink scrunchies that I put around the ears of the bunny, right? So that was my bunny. But yeah, I don't have the bunny anymore. I don't have the blanket anymore. They are both gone. Oh, my nose used to randomly bleed at night when I was asleep. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I see. Yes, they did start off as yellow. Okay, once again, you know, I love my sentimental stuff. I also like clean stuff. So I don't want to. If it ever gets to the point where it's like, for example, it's like white and it turns yellow, then I'm going to, you know, throw it away. But yeah, they were yellow. Yes, they were both yellow from the beginning. Yes. Like I said, the only thing that was noticeable about the problems with the blanket was that it's just the hem, or not the helm, I forget what it's called, but the edge of the blanket started to fray. I have 2 bunnies too, a pink and white one. Oh, that sounds so cute. Sorry, I'm stretching. White fabric's just yellow sometimes, even when they're clean. Some fabrics change color over time. I do know that too, yeah. I haven't Piplupped yet. Okay, maybe I should. Let me boot it up. I'll boot up Piplup and we can chat as I Piplup. Because I'm gonna be chatting as I Piplup anyway, right? Alright, give me a second. I need to swap on over real quick. Oh, they're your old room. You know, I think about it, right? I got pretty emotional thinking about it, not gonna lie. You know, because I'm someone that has, you know... Hold on. I'm someone that, you know, that has been not in the same house since I was born, but we've been in the same house practically all my life, right? And so, you know, this house is very sentimental to me. It's like a family home, right? I think that's great. I've always thought the idea of having like a forever home, you know, with the family is really sweet. Excuse me. And so, with the family home and like the forever home, right? I think about it. You know, I know I'm gonna move out, right? But I get so emotional thinking about it because, you know, like I've always thought about it since I was little because I've been very aware of things that are going to inevitably happen since I was very little. And so I'm not gonna lie, you know, I did start crying thinking about how, you know, this is the year where I'll be moving out. And, you know, I've read a lot about it too. I started reading more about how people, you know, coped with moving out of their family home and dealing with like the grief of leaving a family home kind of thing, right? Because I know Mom Beer and Dad Beer, they're always going to want to stay here because they've said it themselves. You know, they said that this is their family home. This is where they want to stay, their forever home, right? Until their old age, until they cannot live there anymore for whatever reason. And so a lot of people, they kind of have come to the same conclusion or similar conclusion that with family homes, you know, like once you move out and you have your own home, right? Even though it's your family home, like your childhood home, it doesn't feel the same if you go back, like when you go back home, right? When it's still your home versus like when you go back home for the holidays or you go back home for, you know, for events and stuff, right? And so I think about that and it makes me kind of sad to think about how, you know, it's like once I move out, it's kind of, I know it's not saying goodbye to it forever, but it is kind of saying goodbye to that part of my life in a way, right? And so I don't know, I'm just really sentimental and I get really big feelings, and so it just makes me a little emotional thinking about it, how, you know, this is the year where I'll be moving out, and like I was ready for it, you know, for a long time now, right? But it just kind of hit me. I'm like, oh, you know, the room that I am in now is gonna be a room that, you know, is gonna be either empty or I don't know. My parents, you know, they gotta make me cry, man. My parents make me cry. You know, I remember I was talking to my parents about it, you know, even before I was gonna move out, right? I asked them, what are you guys gonna do whenever I move out, you know? And my parents, you know, they're sentimental too, which is why I'm sentimental. But, you know, what my parents said, or my mom said in particular, she said, even if you move out, your room is still going to be exactly the same as it was whenever you come back to visit. And if there's ever any reason that you need to come back and you live with us again, you'll always have a place here. And I'm just like, why'd you gotta make me cry, man? And so, yeah. now we're getting sentimental talking about it. But yeah, I'm pretty sentimental. They say that, but you come back 2 months later to visit, and now it's a home. Imagine, like I move out, right? And then I come back, and then it's like you know, Mom Vera's new place to like her new media room, right? Or I don't know. Oh man. Yeah, you know. So I just think about it. Like I've always been ready to move out, you know, to like, you know, have my own place and do my own things and, you know, have things the ways because there's a lot of times, you know, growing up, of course, where, you know, just in general, right? People have conflicts with their parents, with how they want to, you know, do things in their house or how they want to clean, how they want to set things up, right? And so I've always wanted to move out, but yeah, it just kind of hit me that, you know, it's actually going to happen. And so it gets me, you know, a little emotional thinking about it, just thinking about how, you know, I guess like all the memories coming back growing up, you know, waking up on Saturdays, you know, real early to come downstairs to watch 4Kids TV, you know, stuff like that. But yeah. And I guess, you know, I don't know. Bro Veer is like ready, you know. Bro Veer, he's been ready to move out, right? He's like the youngest sibling. And so he has like a lot of conflict with my parents, right? And so he's just like, I'm ready to move and be independent and get out of there, right? But so he's like, I'm gone. He's like, the moment I have an opportunity, I'm dipping out. He does not feel like, you know, he doesn't feel that sort of like attachment to the home, I guess, right? Because he just wants to be on his own, which is fine. You know, everyone's different. But yeah. Revere, he's like, I'm gone, I'm out of there. You know? Let me plug in my monitor. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on. Is it plugged in? Did it plug in? Yeah. Okay. I think it's plugged in. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. Excuse me, sorry. I had a bun me, you know, before I started stream. And so my voice is still a little phlegmy from eating my food. I don't know why this happens. Does this happen to anyone else? Like after you eat food, you just get kind of phlegmy afterwards. I hate it because I eat before I stream and I'm just like, God, that banh mi was so good. I love banh mi's. Banh mi? Oh, I don't have the capture on here. Hold on, let me pull it up. Video capture. Get this. Dun, dun, dun. Wow! Hold on. Let me move it down here. Alright. There we go. And then let me pull up where is it? The timer for the capture timer. No, I do not want to see Venom. Time counter. 6,075. Okie dokie. And then window capture. Where is it? Thank you, Winter Raven. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Thank you. Wow. Auto capture. Oh, I did not mean to size that like that. Hey, don't worry, chat. I'm still gonna be yapping. as I hunt for Piplup. I just need to set this up real quick. Okay. Alright. And this goes down here. Okay. Alright. Good. Okay, okie dokie. Let's see. You're living your 10th place? Oh my gosh, yeah. I know some people, that have moved a lot in their life too, right? And so, like for me, I have a family home that I think about, like in my childhood home, but I know there are people out there that don't have, a home that they've stayed in their whole life, or some people that just have moved a lot for many reasons, And so, I know for some people, it's different. Like for example, with Shen, he was moving a lot because of, just in general, for a lot of reasons. And so he moved around a lot. So for him, he doesn't really have like a childhood home that he grew up in, right? He's moved around a lot. And so, yeah, I know some people just don't have that. And, it's different experiences, different people, right? When it comes to moving. Where is that thingy? Oh, there it is. Okay. Why is the Piplup so tiny? So small. Okay. Hi! Thank you for the water, Addie Sue. Ta-da! There we go. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. 6,000. So maybe get a little bigger, actually. A smidge bigger, so it's not too tiny. Just a smidge. There we go. Okie dokie. Hi, Nimby. Hello as well. Konbanwa. Hello, Megan. Welcome on in. Alright. Okay. Can you do it bigger? I can't see it. Yeah, let me adjust that for you. Is this big enough for you? Just let me know when. Let me know when, okay? Let me know. Can you imagine? What if this was my thumbnail? It's just the number, right? Just to let everyone know like how much we've been suffering, the pain that we've been suffering to go through it. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there. A little bit bigger. I got you. Oh, how about this? How about now? Is that you didn't say stop. That's true. I didn't say when. Zoom out. I only see a void. Alright, let me boot up the game as we're chit-chatting here. Oh no, it is. Okay. Let me boot it up. Hey! I remember I just took pictures of everything as it was when I moved. Normal stuff like staircase and bookshelf. No, exactly! Yeah, new. So that was one of the things that people suggested about helping to cope with moving out from a childhood home. If you do feel some sort of grief, leaving that family home. And yeah, that was one of the things, was to take pictures and document, your house as it was. And that way, even if you miss it, or you're homesick or stuff, you can always like come back to it type of thing, right? So that was something that I thought. And I am someone that likes to take pictures just for like, memory's sake. And so I'll probably do that. Yeah. Oh my God. Piplup, what are you doing? Oh God, the memes. Why are the memes so big? Sorry, chat. Gigantic. Gigantinormous. Holy moly. Alright, there you go. There's the fan art. But yeah, they said documenting stuff can really help out. And that way you can look at it if you feel, homesick. If you haven't been thinking about moving for years, it's always going to hit you in the feels. I mean, I have. I have been thinking about moving for a long time now, right? But yeah, it's kind of... I'm just sentimental. I'm really bad at saying goodbyes, And so I get really emotional when it comes to saying goodbyes. Like, for example, I cried, okay? I cried saying goodbye when I was, saying goodbye to friends after leaving high school, especially to, the lovely underclassmen of my tennis team. I was just like, oh, I don't want to say goodbye. I'm really bad at goodbyes. Start packing! I've been organizing. I've been trying to declutter. That's like the first thing I need to do is declutter. Because, there's a lot of stuff that I feel like I'm just definitely not gonna need anymore in my life, right? So I've just been decluttering. A lot of decluttering. Getting, Marie Kondoing, I guess, as you could say, right? Hi, Delmar! Thank you for popping on in. That's okay, no worries. I hope that the power outage, ends soon. Hopefully you have power soon, TM. And yes, thank you so much, Mod Rocker. Completely forgot about that. Yes, let me set up the predictions so you guys can get your points. Thank you for the reminder. So first gamble of the day is, will I get a shiny by 6,100? So if you guys want to gamba for some points, you have 5 minutes on the clock to go ahead and vote for if you believe in the shiny or if you don't believe in the shiny, okay? But you have about 5 minutes to vote. That's nice. Ogres, not the ogres. Hi, Jade. Hello there. Hi, Lily. My mom sold the place as soon as my sisters and I moved out. Really? Oh my gosh. Does she just want to live somewhere else instead? I have friends who, when they went to college, their parents just sold their house and moved. Really? Oh my goodness. Were they used to that? Like, is their family the type to move a lot? I feel him. I'm the youngest out of my siblings, and I gave myself the chance I could and don't really ever look back. And I get that too. I have a lot of friends, that have, or not just friends, but like classmates that have talked about that too. They're like, once I get the chance to move out, I'm gone. We used to move every 2 years or so. Our family never had an attachment to a specific house. That's so cool though. I thought that was so cool too because you had to experience different types of housing, right? But yeah, my parents, they had their forever home and they're just like, we're gonna stay here until the day that they can no longer stay there. Huh? What the? Not the parasocial. What the heck, Derby? What are you talking about? Oops, sorry, I forgot. I'm not supposed to minimize the screen. Oopshay. I think maybe because when you're chewing, it triggers your body to salivate. Oh, for the phlegm! Oh my god, I was so confused what you guys are talking about. And then I forgot I asked that question. That makes sense though. It's like when you're laughing a lot, right? Sometimes people get phlegmy because your body thinks that you're coughing, right? When you're laughing. And so it gets phlegmy. I kind of miss living with my parents. I need to move out after COVID. It hasn't been a hardship. I just miss having the company. Oh, Admiral. Yeah, that's something that people, if you've been with family your whole life, that you might not realize either, right? Is that it does get pretty lonely living by yourselves, right? And so, whereas some people might not necessarily like miss living with their family, it does get very lonely though, right? To just like be in a house by yourself. I think that's valid too. Or I remember I was watching this video, this YouTube video about all these people that talked about moving out, or if they're living with their family in particular. Like I think in particular, it was a video where people had to, I don't know if you guys know about Jubilife, right? But I used to watch a lot of their videos because they do lots of like social, experiments, stuff like for example, the video that I watched was these two people had to guess if this person was still living at their parents' place, you know, based off their occupation, based off of, you know, their lifestyle. And so a lot of people were talking about how, you know, for them, they had moved out, right? But they ended up moving back with their parents. And a lot of the times they said that they don't really feel shame living with their parents, because I didn't realize this, by the way, because in Asian culture, right? In Asian culture, it's very much a tradition to typically stay at the family home until you get married, right? Then that's when you move out, right? So for me, it was a very big surprise when I learned about it in American culture, where in America, it's kind of, I guess, like frowned down upon for some reason for adults to live with their parents, right, in their adulthood. And so I didn't think about that too much, but yeah, they were talking about it. They were just like, yeah, you know, they said that for those people that chose to live with their parents again, a lot of them said that it was because of COVID, they lost their job because of COVID, so they weren't able to financially support themselves. Or B, people that were able to financially support themselves, they chose to live with their parents because in general it just saved them money to live with their parents, and their parents didn't mind. And so some people said that as their reasoning for why they moved back. And then there's a couple that was living together, right? But then they both ended up moving back to their families' houses. And the reason why they did that is because they realized that with the money that they were saving from not living together for now, and you know, they were able to use that money to travel and stuff. And they talked about how like in the future, after they wanted to settle down and like have their own place and not really travel as much anymore, then they would invest into like a proper home as opposed to just living in apartments. And so those are the reasonings. Really, really interesting, right? Because once again, I just come from a culture where living with your family is just kind of like the norm until you get married, right? And so yeah, it's interesting to see that you know, those stories of the people that talked about like why they were still living with their family. Because a lot of times in that video, right, a lot of the people that the two people that were guests that were invited to kind of guess if people lived with their families or they lived with the parents still, they would ask questions like, oh, you know, what's your job? And this one person had a really good job, right? Like they're very well off, but they just chose to live with their family because, you know, it's just they just wanted to save money for the time being with how expensive things were. And so like, oh, yeah, I don't think it's bad. Like when people tell me they still live with their parents, I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily, but it could be a cultural thing for me. But yeah, if it's about saving money, you know, go ahead, save that money, right? Income hasn't gone up, but the housing market has risen significantly. A lot of things have gone up significantly when it comes to pricing, like housing, groceries. My dad was venting to me about eggs again. My dad was venting to me yesterday about eggs. He was like, you know how expensive eggs are out here? You know how expensive they are now? And for what? And so yeah, I know, chat, don't worry. I know about the pricing of stuff that's gone up. Hi, North Generic. Let me see. What are you guys saying? Nowadays, buying a house is not possible for a lot of people with how the housing market is and how income is. Depends on the area too, you know, because housing income is different and housing price is different depending on where you live, right? So I think it really depends on where too. Like I know some people might be thinking about, like, for example, for like in the big cities, right? Big cities, it's very expensive, right? But if you go to some place that doesn't really have as many big cities or as popular areas, right? Might be a little out of the way, but you know, there is affordable housing. Might not be as affordable as, you know, people would want it to be, but there are some places that are affordable. It's just not in the bigger cities, right? So I think it just depends on where you are for housing. I know some family that have bought housing for, you know, a decent price because of the place that they live at, right? And so it just depends. Like if you're in Cali, right, or New York City, or New York in general, it's gonna be a little hard to find a house, right, a decent house that's an affordable price. But once again, it's just, I think it depends. I think it depends on where you live. If you work night shifts and you're asleep when your family's awake, it's like living you know, I'm not gonna lie, you know, so I feel that sometimes because I stay up during the night a lot, right? And so, yeah, I kind of feel like that too when I stay up at night. I'm just like, it kind of feels like I just have the house to myself because my parents are sleeping and then Bro Beer's in his room. I'm like, wow, that's nice. Gives me a taste of what it'd be like, you know, to live by myself. At least that was how I felt when I was younger. I was just like, oh, that's kind of cool. Just being Skype call, you know, with the friends. I was like, wow, is this what future, you know, apartment life's gonna be like? Hi, Matt. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello, hello. Hello, Jay. I don't know if it's how to use it, Jay, but hello. Behind my ears? What do you mean? Dun, 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 dun. She said the house was too big for her, just her and the dog, plus it still needed a lot of work. Oh, that makes sense. I get that, yeah. Especially if it's just her and the dog. That can make sense, yeah. Dun, dun. I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling. Let me do this. I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling. Kind of have two childhood homes. The one here I lived in for majority of my life, but then the one back in my home country I lived in for like 5 to 6 years before we left. I still have so many memories of it, but we still own it. Just use it. Oh, that's nice to still be able to own it. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Hi, Saki. When did this game release? 2021, I believe. I think. Think of it as being able to have more than one childhood home. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, Lily, I just saw your message. I'm a little late, but yeah, it's like staying stop at a restaurant ending with a plate full of cheese. God, I get really nervous, you know, around people. I'm very shy. And so I remember the first time they did that, I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, oh. You know, and I was just, I wanted more cheese, but I said stop too early. And I didn't know how to like tell them. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say, I actually want more cheese, you know? And then the waiter left. And I was just like, oh, okay. God, why do I have to be so shy? I should have been like, oh, excuse me. Could I have more cheese, actually? It's actually less than I thought I wanted. But yeah, I get really shy. Really shy. Well, if Marie Kondo changed her tune when she had kids. I mean, do you know what it's like to have that big of a change in your life? I'm not surprised, you know, that's a huge change in someone's life. So I'm not surprised if she had to, you know, make some adjustments and change some stuff around, right? When you have children to worry about too, that's a big addition in your life. It's not going to be, you know, perfectly organized when you have children especially. So not surprised she had to change things up. And yeah, you have different priorities too. You know, finances are differently prioritized. So it's a big change. That's a big change. Like I remember when I was younger, right? And I was, oh my gosh, Misty Sage. Hello there. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elvira. And today we are currently trying to get shiny Piplup at 6,082 resets currently. But yes, welcome on in. This is a very lurk-friendly stream. So if you want to lurk here or just listen to me yap, listen to chat, you know, talk to, feel free to hang out here. But hi, hello, Misty Sage. How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely day. Oh, you were playing some Marvel Rivals? Okay. I love Marvel Rivals. Who do you play as? Oh my gosh. I hope the games went well. I might be a little addicted to Marvel. It's been really fun playing a competitive game after a while like that, right? And so, yeah, I love hearing people talk about, their gameplays in Marvel. Okay, well, yeah, I say Marble Wobbles, right? Because I feel like in our community and with the friends, we all kind of understand what Marble Wobbles is, okay? But, people that are popping in for the first time, right? I'll say Marvel Rivals. I can say Marvel Rivals. I don't always just say Marble Wobbles or Marvel. I hate to run, but my power is going to cut. Oh, no. That's okay, Misty Sage. I hope we can chat some more in the future. But thank you so much again for the raid. And I hope that, everything goes okay with the power. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Sage. Thank you. That's so cool, though. She tried out Punisher. I feel like I'm not a great Punisher. For those that are curious, I actually main Squirrel Girl, and I played characters like Invisible Woman. I also play Scarlet Witch, but I've been trying to kind of like break out of those characters and play more characters and learn more characters. So I play characters like Cloak and Dagger. I've dabbled into the Hulk. Why could I say his name like that? Hulk. I've played some Hulk. I've tried playing Human Torch. After he came out, that was pretty fun. Human Torch is pretty fun. And then there's some other characters that I want to try learning too. But yeah, I love Marvel. She carried the team. I have to check it out then. I'll have to stop by Misty stream to see the gameplay. Oh, you try to learn Thor. I tried out Thor for the missions for the battle pass. That Thor, I don't know how to play Thor. I was so confused. Marble Wobble sounds like the guy from Chat. Oh, I talk about Schnitzel. I love Schnitzel. Schnitzel goes like rattle. rattle. Marble Wobbles. Yeah, Marble Wobble. Trying to play Rivals, except her terrible healers kept letting her die. Oh. Sometimes as a healer, I get scared. I'm just like, I try my best. I know I'm not a great healer, right? But I try my best, So I hope, God, I hope I can get better. That's my goal. I want to get better so that, I can help my team the best that I can. Dun dun dun. Thank you everyone for popping in though. Thank you. And Cinnamon Roll Sam, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I love Marvel. I'll probably play some Marvel at some point this week. Are you gonna watch the Pokemon Per Day? I do want to watch it. I won't be able to watch it live because I think you have to be a partner to watch it live, like co-stream it, right? So I'll probably watch it after the live stream. But yes, I do want to watch Pokemon Day Presents. Yes, of course I do. I've been waiting for more news about Pokemon Legends ZA. I've been looking forward to the remakes of Black and White being announced. I'm pretty sure Black and White's supposed to come out this year, right? Because Pokemon ZA is supposed to come out this year. And usually what happens, at least from last time, is that Pokemon Legends Arceus came out. And then after Arceus came out, we had Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. And so I'm expecting Black and White remakes to come out along with Legends ZA. So of course I'll be watching Pokemon Day. Pokemon Presents. You'll likely boot it up tonight with Nina. You think so? Maybe. We don't play every night, okay? Alright. As surprising as it may sound, we don't play every night, okay? Alright? Hi, Gothic! Making some food. Rice for lunch. How's everyone doing? Ooh, we love rice. You got any sides to go with for your rice? During the subathon, you played every night. Yeah, I did. right? But you know, I haven't played every night, you know, since then. Okay, let me close this. Just double checking. But yeah, we did play every night. That was fun. That was so fun though. You know, I really enjoyed playing because it was fun to be able to one, you know, play on stream with chat so that you guys can, you know, check our shenanigans out, right, as we were playing. But then too, it was nice to document it too, right? Sometimes, like, I know they have replays and stuff on games like that, but I don't know. It's fun being able to like document it for memory's sake too, right? Like all the conversations that you have as you're playing, or all the chaotic moments, you know. Sometimes Nina and I talk about it. We're just like, man, sometimes when we're playing games off stream, we kind of wish we kind of just want to like record it for our own sake, just for funsies, right? But we don't do that. We always talk about it, but we never do it because we just play games. We just want to play games and chill, right? But yeah, there are moments where just, oh man, we kind of wish we could have shown chat that, you know? Oh, Thai coconut curry. I hope you enjoy your Thai coconut curry. Oh, you miss late night chaos of Marble Wobbles and Comfies of Coral Island. I am going to play Coral Island again soon. I do want to get back into that. I know the Fields of Mystery update is happening on the 10th of March. So we'll get into Fields of Mystery again for the update. And Coral Island will probably come a little bit after that. Yeah, March 10th is the Fields of Mystery update, a big update. That's going to happen in 2 weeks from now. And this weekend! You know what I forgot about this weekend? This weekend is Monster Hunter Wilds. I completely forgot that's happening. And I was just like, I forgot. Oh, late night spicy talks. We did have some late night spicy talks. We should do like one stream a week. That's a later stream. Why? You want like spicy talks? Download a program that saves replays. I mean, the thing is with OBS, you technically can record off stream without streaming it. It's just that, once again, you know, we just kind of want to not think about recording stuff or doing stuff off stream. Just kind of chill, you know, just chill to play games. But yeah, it's just I guess our streamer brain's on, just like, oh man, that would have been so fun to show chat, you know, just to share with you guys kind of thing, right? Because we're thinking about you guys too off stream. We're trying to chill, but then we're like, oh man, we could have shown that for fun. Oh, we completed your shiny living decks. Let's go, Robo. That's awesome. Bum 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 bum. If you could record clips, that'd be fun. But like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, right. It's like we could record and play at the same time, but you know, it's also just fun to not have to worry about looking at like the, you know, performance of the video, not have to worry about stuttering, not have to worry about all this, right? Audio, making sure audio is like properly leveled and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it's fun. Or there's times where we play Fortnite and we're just like, oh man, we wish we could have like captured that moment, you know, and shown it to chat and stuff like that too. That'd be fun. Okay, I'm getting to the point now where you guys are talking about housing. Okay, yes, I saw that part. Oh, okay, I see the message from New. I think it's something about shaming a lack of income because I live with my parents. It's seen pretty poorly, but my parents live with me. It's looked at. Oh, that's true, New. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, right? I guess that's why, like, in the States, it's seen like, oh, if you live with your parents still, for some reason, people equate it with like, oh, yeah, they don't have enough money to move out type of thing, right? That's true, that's true. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, the bird flu. Yeah, we talked about that too with Dad Vera. East Coast Canada has some of the cheapest living prices in the whole country. Average rent is $700, $800 a month. Yeah, right? The difference with like Vancouver. Oh my god, we looked at Vancouver pricing for rent. Holy moly, that's expensive. Oh my god. Vancouver pricing, like West Coast Canada rent prices. Oh my god, they are expensive over there. Holy moly. Hi, Shiny Green Dino. Hello there. I'm scrolling back down to chat. Okay, I caught up now. I caught up. Hi, Trilly! Have you found the shiny Piplup yet? Yeah. No. We're still going. But hi, Trilly. Can we get a shout out for Trilly, please? Hello, ma'am. How you doing today on this Tuesday? I hope your week has been going well so far. Hey. Hey, we've been talking a lot about today. Vancouver is very populated. Like, I remember when I was in Vancouver, right? It was so nice, though. Like, oh, God, I really liked Vancouver. Vancouver was definitely a place that I saw. I was like, wow, I could live here. This would be a nice place to live, you know? Because Vancouver, I don't know. I felt safe. It was like a city, like a big city. But I felt safe enough to be able to walk around on my own. You know what I mean? And so, like with New York is a big city. And I don't feel safe walking around New York by myself. In Vancouver, though, I felt safe enough to walk by myself. And I don't know why, but I just remember I was like, wow, Vancouver's so nice. There's so much there. There was a bunch of just places that you could walk into. A lot of things were just like within walking range, you know. And so I was like, wow, Vancouver's so nice. I liked Vancouver. But yeah, the price of rent there is very expensive. Very, very expensive. Vancouver is a nice city. Definitely couldn't live there though. Happy to be able to just day trip there on the weekends. Yeah, like for me, I've thought about it too growing up, right? Like would I be more of like a city girl or a suburban girl? And for me, you know, I grew up in the suburbs, right? And so for me, I always have a special place in my heart that just wants to be in the suburbs where it's, you know, more quiet and not as hectic. But I don't mind living in the city too. You know, being in the city here and there, it's been nice. It's still, you know, loud and it's not the same as being the suburbs, but it's like a different feel. Bunsy! Thank you for the resub at 22 months. Thank you, Bunsy. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Can we get some rave and some love in the chat, please, for Bunsy's resub at 22 months? Also, Hitomi Hoshino, thank you so much for the raid as well. How was your stream? Wait, there's a little thing here that I do for raiders whenever we get raids. But thank you so much, Hoshino. Hi. Alright, ready? Okay. Welcome to the tea shop, everybody. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Thank you so much for the raid. But yes, for anyone that is new here, my name is Elvira, and today we are hunting for a shiny Piplup. We are on reset number 6087 right now. But yes. Welcome on in, Hoshino. How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely stream. Bum 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 bum. Hi. Oh no. So just to clarify, okay, whenever we have raids like this, we don't just pull up random clips of people because I know that can make people uncomfortable, right? So if you are okay with it, you know, with the clip that my mod chooses and you get approval from it, then I'll show it, right? But I would never ever want to, you know, put streamers on the spot like that. Because I remember that like shout out feature that people had where it would like shout out a random clip of someone when they get rated. And I remember it's sometimes it's a little awkward, right? So for me, just to clarify here, if you guys, you know, if we ever talk about pulling up a clip to show on stream, it's only if we get the approval from the streamer. Okay, so Hoshino, if you're okay with the clip being shown, I will show it. But yeah, just to clarify, I don't want any streamers, you know, coming in here or anyone coming in here thinking that we're just gonna pull up random clips from people's streams, you know, during raids, right? Because I know that can deter people away sometimes. So yeah, I will only show if the streamer is okay with it. Because yeah, I remember that shadow thing, you know. I didn't mind it too much, but not gonna lie, it did feel kind of put on the spot sometimes whenever a random clip would be pulled up from the shout out feature, and I was just like, oh my god, I was not ready for that. Oh, I'm not ready for that attention. But yes. Oh, you're playing Warframe! How is Warframe, he told me? I hope you had fun. But yes, hi Raiders. Hi Sharky. Hello Mai. Welcome on in as well. Hello there. Welcome Raiders. Hello Met. Welcome on in as well. Stream was fun. Good luck with your shiny hunting. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I hope the shiny comes home soon. Soon TM, you know, that's the goal. Soon TM. 6114 is the magic number. You think so? I think I will at least be able to get to there today. So hopefully 6114 might be it. We'll see. We shall see. That feature is scary, right? It was a little intimidating. It was a little intimidating just to have random clips be popped up as soon as, you know, a raid happened. I just kind of caught me off guard. Like, I don't mind sharing clips, but to get it shared up randomly like that, I'm just like, oh. Dum. The random clip shout out once played a sexual joke I made when I raided a complete stranger, and it was so awkward and uncomfortable. Yeah, right? It's just like, you know, because some clips, right? Some clips are, I feel like clips that are just for funsies with the community, right? Or for funsies, you know, with yeah, just like the community comfortable with, right? And so sometimes clips out of context are just always like, oh, it's kind of... You're just like, oh God, it's a new person I'm meeting, right? Or stuff like that for some people. And so I've seen people talk about it too, where it's just like, oh God, you know, I wasn't ready for that. I laughed so hard at the clip, thought it'd be funny to share. Still going strong with the shiny hunt. I am, yes, we are still going strong with the shiny hunt. But yeah, that's why I always want to make sure, you know, that you know, streamers are comfortable. So if you're okay with me, Hoshino, like if you're the one okay with me, you know, watching that clip on stream here, the one that Derby picked out, then I will show it. But yeah. Everyone's comfortable. Exactly. Yeah. Some people just aren't comfortable. Yeah, with like sexual jokes and whatnot. Oh, you're fine. Okay. All right, let me pull it up. Let me see. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see what this clip is. God, I still have that clip of Felix from Stray Kids saying it's spicy because we were trying to replicate it earlier. Okay, let me see. I can't full screen it because I don't have my double monitor. So bear with me, chat. I do need to copy and minimize it. What do you hold? By the way, your model is so pretty. I love your model design with the colors. I love the colors. It's so pretty. I love the glasses. The glasses, 10 out of 10. Okay, alright, let's see. So this clip is called Excuse Me? Excuse Me? Alright, let me pause the music. Alright. What is this clip?
No, Mommy. We'll get Mommy soon enough. Mommy will soon come, and so will I.
Is there gotcha in Warframe? Hey, you know, we love our mommy characters, you know? Like that one character, right? What's her name? From Honkai? No, is it Honkai? No, Wuthering Waves. The jellyfish lady. Oh my god. People have been blowing up about her and calling her mommy left and right. And I did not realize her tacit mark is on her tongue. Like, I knew she did the whole, like, you know, licking licking her lips animation, right? In the trailer for Wuthering Waves that she had, her little what's it called? Her what do they call it? Something drop? Her market drop? Her something drop? Drip marketing? Right? But yeah, I didn't expect her to have her tacit mark on her tongue. So yeah, she's kind of spicy. That's the first character I thought of when I thought of a mommy character. But thank you for showing the raid, or the raid, the clip, and thank you for the raid as well, Hoshino. If you need to, you know, head off to wind down and relax after the stream, please feel free to do so. But thank you so much, Hoshino. Thank you for the raid. I'll definitely have to check out your stream. Let me do this. Okay. All right. Derpy is a walking content warning. Have you seen? Oh my god, Maxie, please. Got it right. Yes. I hope you enjoy your yummy foods. Thank you so much. Thank you for popping in here, Hoshino. Thank you. Bye bye. Mata ne. I like how, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like, you know, a Derpy and Maxie and just like all of Derpy's boyfriends have been very flirtatious recently, even more so than usual. And I'm just like, Hi, let's go. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome.
Huh? Why?
Why would I? What do you mean? Let me increase this. There you go. Okay. Good. All right. I fixed my windows and stuff. I got lover. I'm telling Nina. But no, I'm talking about it in a way like, you know, you guys are, yeah, like I know you guys flirt, you know, like I hear Derpy and Shannon flirt too all the time, right? And so I hear the flirting, but I feel like the flirting has been, you know, increasing. And I'm just like, what's going on? Have you guys been playing like a new game together or something? I didn't care. I'll tell her myself. And then I'll take her away. I'll take Nina away. Hibernation season is end. In what regard? Do it. What do you mean I won't? We play games like the forest together, okay? We have our girl time, okay? We have our girl time where we play games together, okay? We play games, we talk, all right? She can't. Not that she won't. She can't. God. I think about Nala. That picture of Nala like lives rent free in my head. You know, the one where Nala. So I showed you guys that Nina took of Nala staying next to her, where she just has her little head like, you know, propped onto her chair. I'm just like, oh, it's so cute. By the way, Nala is their cat, right? God, Nala is such a cute cat. I've seen so many videos of cats and dogs recently, and I'm just like, God, I want all these cats and dogs. But Nala's so cute. Such a cute little kitty cat. Cute little baby. Hi, Arikith. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Sniper Snake. Welcome on in. 1. I've gotten 1 Starly. Which is ridiculous. I thought we'd find at least 2 by now, but it's only been 1. Bum. I've been here for a while. You forgot. I have bad memory, and I also have streamer memory, and so sometimes my days mix together. So sometimes I forget if I said hi to someone on a specific day. So I apologize. I always apologize for that. Sorry, chat. Yeah. You know Dory from Finding Nemo? I don't have short-term memory loss, but you know I really feel like I get Dory. There's a lot of things that I you know, feel like I connect to when it comes to Dory. I remember her P. Sherman 42 Wabi Way, Sydney. Da-da. Will you play the game on stream when you finally... Yes! Yes, that's all I want. I just want to play the game. Like, that was the whole reason why I got this game in the first place. It's because Gen 4 is my favorite gen of all time, you know? And so, for me, I just wanted to play Gen 4 to relive my childhood of playing Gen 4, right? But then I had the bright idea to be like, you know what? I want to try to go for a shiny Piplup too, just like everyone else is doing, right? Because I love Piplup. I've always wanted to try hunting for a shiny at the starter point. And so I was like, surely it can't be that bad, right? Wrong. I'm here now, 4 years later, still hunting for this gosh darn shiny Piplup. And I just want to play the game. I just want to relive my childhood. I want to go to Amity Square and walk with my Pokemon. I want to fight Cynthia and have her, you know, scare me again. I want to, you know, look for Yuxi, Azelf, and Mesprit, you know, going crazy, losing my mind, riding my bike back and forth between Jubilife City and the routes to refresh the location, you know. I just want to play. I just want to play again. I just want to play. But I was like, let's get a shiny Piplup. Yeah. I told myself I wanted to give myself this challenge at least once in my life because I am a big time Pokemon fan. I've done other shining methods. I've done Masuda method. I've done the, you know, call for help method. I've done the Poke Radar method, right? And so I thought to myself, one of the only shiny methods I haven't tried yet so far is getting the starter shiny, right? And so I gave myself this challenge. And I will see it through. I want to see it through. I want to get myself this shiny Piplup. Yeah, just because, once again, you know, I like pushing myself for different challenges. And so I want to check it off my shiny method list, you know? Because I like shiny hunting. I just haven't done it like this. And I feel like with Pokemon Gen 4 Remake, it's actually one of the more forgiving starter hunting games, right? Because if you try to hunt for a starter in like Moon and Sun and Moon, that is god awful. So I thought it'd be fine. Where's your pickup? I showed it the other day. I can show it again. Let me pull it up. What the heck? Oh wait, Derpy sent a video. Wait, you want me to show this video on stream? Oh my god! What is she doing? Oh my gosh! What is that? Is that like? Oh, Nala. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god. What is that? Is that like a vacuum tip? Oh, okay. All right, I'll show the picture that Nina said is okay for me to show on stream. So I'll show that at least. Let me get the picture that Nina sent me the other day. Okay. God, she's so cute. Oh my god. You think she'll remember me whenever I get to visit you guys again? Or do you think she's gonna, like, forget me and be scared of me again? I feel like it's the latter. I think she's gonna be afraid of me again. She's a little scaredy cat. Dun dun. Alright, this is the picture here. every time I see it. So, like, Nina tells me all the time about how much Nala likes to, you know, lay next to her, right? But God, now I have like this visual every time that I think of it, right? And so, yeah, this is what Nala looks like whenever Nina talks about how she's like sitting next to her when she's playing games and stuff, right? And so, oh gosh, she's so cute. God, she's so cute. But yeah, that's Derpy and Nina's cat right there, in case you guys were curious about who Nala is. That's when she doesn't have... What's that? God, she's so cute. She's so cute. I love her. She's so baby. She's so baby. Like, oh God, I remember whenever she meowed and she would like come into the room in the morning, right? Gosh, she's so cute. Tortitude, the unique personality of tortoiseshell cats. Really? Oh, she's sassy? Or are tortoiseshell cats supposed to be like sassy? Like our orange cats are supposed to be more like goofy? I love Nala. She's so cute. But she's not cuddly. At least she wouldn't let me hug her. I tried to hug her, but she didn't want me to hug her. That's the thing with cats. I think, oh God, I have so much love for cats. Because of that, cats don't like me. Because I want to give them so much affection. But cats are the type where it's like, if you don't give them attention, they're more likely to come to you. You know, type of thing. And so I have so much love I want to give for cats. But I have to pretend. I have to be like, I don't care. I don't like you. You know? And then they'll come to me. I hate that. Tourneys are known for being a bit more challenging, strong-willed, and can be possessive of their human. Other words used to describe torties are fiercely independent, feisty, and unpredictable. When she's not baby, and gives us sass. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the sass. I've seen the sass. Yes, I've seen it. Dang, tortoiseshell cats are so cute, though. So cute. Chimera cats? What are chimera cats? Oh, Tucks. Yeah, Tucks kitty cats are so cute. I love their little mitten paws, right? I want an orange cat, though. Orange kitties are so cute, right? Because I love how goofy they are. And I remember, for me, there's like one cat that I will always think about. Like, I never had this cat, right? But it was a stray cat. It was a stray cat. And I remember the stray cat was so friendly. He like walked up to me, right? And he started rubbing up against my leg. And then he sat in my lap. He sat in my lap, you know, in the first meeting. And I felt like it was one of those moments where I felt like I was adopted by a cat, right? But my family, Mom Beer and Dad Beer, or Dad Mom Beer specifically, does not want any pets in the house. So we've never had pets in our house, right? But if Mom Beer was okay with it, I would have adopted that cat. Because that cat was so sweet. He was so cute. And I just, oh God. It felt like I got adopted by him. Oh, it's cats when they have a split face. Actually, in early development, 2 embryos fuse, so literally 2 cats in one. Really? Would that be Nala though? Nala is just, she's a tortoiseshell, right? Yeah, it's not like perfectly split, I feel like. Oh yeah, Chimera is different. Yeah, because she's just tortoiseshell. Yeah. Oh yeah. I see that, yeah. That one looks very different. Yeah. Dun. Holy moly, that is a... Whoa, that's a huge difference. Oh my God, and they're heterochromatic too. Whoa. That's cool. Bum. Yeah, me too. I feel like when I adopt a kitty cat, I mean, of course I'll just adopt whatever cat is available that, you know, we vibe with. But, you know, ideally in a world where I can choose, I'd either want an orange cat, I'd want a Tux cat, or I want a gray hair short cat, Maine Coon. Like a Scottish fold, Maine Coon, instead of a short hair, or a gray short haired cat. So those are like the 4 types, right? So Tux, orange, gray hair short cat, or a Scottish Fold Maine Coon. Those are the 4 cats I want. Bum, bum, bum. Ideal cat would be either a tortoiseshell cat, calico, chimera, or a black... Not the black void kitty cat. That's nice though, you know. I remember my neighbor had a black kitty cat. She had a black kitty cat, she had a calico kitty cat, and the black kitty cat was the one that would always come out to say hi whenever I'd be outside with Bro Vera and Mom Vera, right? So I have a soft spot for black kitty cats too. She was so cute. She was very sassy though, but she'd always let me pet her. She was so friendly. And then, but I wanted to like pet the calico one, but the calico one never came outside. That one would always stay inside. That one would always like be on the windowsill, just kind of looking from afar. But yeah, the black kitty cat is the one that wanted to, you know, come out and hang out and like, you know, be pet and stuff, right? You'll need to pet proof the place first. Oh no, of course. Like that's why I don't think I'll ever get a cat, you know, at my parents' place, because, you know, they don't want pets. My mom specifically does not want pets, and my dad goes along with what mom wants, right? And so, yeah, our place is definitely not pet proof. But in the future, yeah, before getting any pet, I would make sure to pet proof it accordingly to the pet. Bum, 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 bum. Bald ones are hard to care because you gotta keep their skin moisturized, so you don't all want them as much. Oh, you want a cat? Yeah, Charlie's been set on like a calico cat for as long as I can remember. She's always wanted a calico kitty cat. Not the rats. What the? Whichever comes along. Yeah, you gotta make sure too, right? It's like you can say you can adopt any cat, but you do have to be aware of like what complications can happen with what type of like breed, what type of cat, right? You gotta make sure that you're going to be ready for the maintenance that they require. I don't know if we can afford another cat, but I was looking at the shelters in my heart. They'd be pulling my strings. I know we won't get another until we're confident that we can support another one. For sure, right? It's like a lot of kitty cats. It's really good to have them have a companion, especially if you know you're not going to be home a lot, right? But it is very expensive. So, yeah. God, but that's why for me, in my mind, like if I ever stumble upon, you know, a pair of siblings, right? I don't want to ever separate them. I don't want to ever separate the siblings because, you know, they just, God, they're so cute together, right? And if I could, I would. But if I wasn't able to adopt both, I would not separate them personally. I know sometimes, you know, people just, you can't. Still love a bald one, even if they're one of the ones I at least want. I foresaw the future. A shiny Piplup will happen within 17 attempts. Okay, Tord. Okay. Don't know what happened. The cat distribution system hasn't found me yet. I just love calico tortoiseshells. I also love wood BBs because they're so funny when they're finding one. I got a cat dog. Oh, but a dog. But a dog. Yeah, Derpy and Nina's cat. It was a rescue/adopt. Yes! See? I didn't want to say too much in case Derpy didn't want to talk about it, right? But, oh God, I was so mad when I heard that story. I can't believe someone adopted the bonded sibling without Nala. I was so sad to hear that because, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but when cats have a bonded sibling, right, it's like they're attached. And that's why they say there's like a specific age that you shouldn't separate cats at if they're bonded with a sibling. And if you want to adopt one separately, it has to be early or when they're born. But if they're, you know, if they are bonded to their sibling after a certain age, then it's very important that you try not to separate them if possible. And so when I heard about that from Nala, I was just like, oh, yeah, it makes me so sad to hear that. That's why for me, it's a situation where it's like if I did stumble upon a kitty cat that I would want but has a bonded sibling, it's either A, I adopt both of them, or if I can't adopt both, then I will not adopt either or. Seraph, thank you for lurking. Hello there, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, right? Ugh, God. And that's why whenever I see videos out there of people that have, you know, adopted a sibling and they go and bring them to visit their old sibling and just to see like the reunion, it makes me so sad. You know, I'm really glad for those where, you know, they just didn't realize it and they're able to keep them in contact, but it makes me sad, you know, when do you see that happen? I mean, you know, the thing is when it comes to people, I wouldn't even go that far, Derby. I just feel like some people, they don't really think too much about it, or they don't know that it's that important, right? To have bonded siblings with cats. So it's either A, I feel like from ignorance, or B, it could just also be because of selfishness, because they just want to have like a very specific type of cat in mind, or, you know, if they see a cat they only want that cat, right? But yeah, I don't think they're always a-holes. I think it could just be a situation where they just are coming from a place of ignorance, you know? At least that's what I like to think. Maybe I'm being too nice, but yeah, I feel like a lot of things people don't know. Like I didn't know about bonded siblings for a long time either. I've seen a few videos where dog siblings meet each other after being separated. I know, right? I've seen them too. I've seen them as well. Oh God. I'm sure the rest of you likely told them they're bonded and they didn't care / didn't want to. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm just being too nice. I don't know. But yeah, if possible, chat, please do keep that in mind for those that do want to adopt. If there are bonded siblings, it is very important to keep them together if possible. But yeah, it's why, like, I don't know if you guys know that, right? But for example, for cats, right? A lot of black cats are one of the most least adopted kitty cats out there in terms of breeds, because they've been seen throughout, you know, history as the, you know, the bad omen cat, right? Because of superstitions and stuff. And so a lot of black kitty cats don't end up getting adopted or less likely to get adopted compared to the other, you know, cat breeds out there, right? And so I'm just like, oh man, I didn't know about that either. Like I knew about it, right? Like I knew about the superstition, but I don't know. I maybe because of my neighbor's cat, I never saw it like IRL. You know, I know how to separate IRL versus like superstition. And so whenever I saw black kitty cats, I never thought like, oh my God, bad luck. You know, I just thought, oh my gosh, so cute. It's a little black kitty cat, right? Just like when I see like a, you know, a cat, oh my gosh, a calico kitty cat. And that made me so sad. It made me so sad when I heard about that for black kitty cats. That they're, you know, less likely to be adopted because of that superstition. I was like, man. Oh no. Okay. I feel like maybe we don't want to get into that topic, Silva. I think that's a little heavy for chat. But yeah, it's really sad. You know, I hope all kitty cats can find a place to get a place for, you know, a home. I get that history, but that's so weird to me. I'd love to have a void cat if I didn't already have 2 cats. Right? I just feel like, you know, kitty cats are so sweet. They're just cats, you know. They're just babies. It's one thing where you adopt a cat and you were not told that there's a sibling or the sibling's not there for you to adopt. So to go, yeah, I don't want that. No, Gary, that's so sad. Oh my God. I'm looking at recipes. Maybe I'll hear the calling specifically from one and talk Nina into getting another one. Oh my gosh, I saw. Yeah, Nina and Derpy have shown me, you know, websites of shelters that they look at for cats, and their cats are, oh, they're so cute. I do want to rescue a cat in the future. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. But I don't know. I don't know if I want a cat. I don't know if I want a dog. But I tell myself, you know, regardless of if I want a cat or a dog, right? You know, whenever we do go to the shelter, depending on, you know, who's there, and if there's someone that we connect with, then that will be the one that, you know, will be our pet. Hi, Lavender. Welcome on in. Hello. How you doing today? No, Lenny. no, cry in the corner. Who knew that Derpy will be the one to bring home the kitty and be like, can we keep them? Oh, I think it's both Derpy and Nina. Both Derpy and Nina are like that, right? They're both like, can we keep it? Can we, you know, okay, Maxie. We're not talking about those. We're not talking about Discord kittens, okay? Maxie, all right? We're not talking about you and Spiral for Derpy, okay? All right, we're talking about cats. Like, actual cats, okay? All right? Yeah, a little tidbit, you know. I feel like Derpy's the responsible one. I've seen them both. I've seen them both, like, they're both responsible, right? But there's both moments of weakness for both of them where I hear them in call and one person will be like, can I buy it? And then there's another person where it's like, can I buy it? I know who's more, you know, I'm in charge of the finances, but I won't say on stream. But yeah, I hear both. I think they're both responsible. Alright. There it is, chat. 6,100. And we did not get a shiny. So, that is our first prediction of the day, which means I'll go ahead and give your points to the doubters, alright? Alright, doubters. Take your points! Take them! Take them. It's fine. It's whatever. I don't care. Man. Alright, it's okay. We start back up. We'll do another 25. I accept my points. I am glad that you accept them. I splurged when I got it. I'll take ownership of that one. I see a chance. I take it. Yeah. God, pets are so cute. I've always wanted to have a pet. You know, the only pets I've had growing up, I've told you guys before, is kind of like not even like a pet. I mean, I guess a pet, but I didn't have it for a long time because the only time that I had a pet growing up was the 2 duckies, right? The ducklings and the 12 chicks I had, right? When I went to go visit my grandma on my mom's side. And so my auntie, my uncle, and my grandma, they all got me, you know, pet chickies and duckies, because when I was little, I used to hear stories about Grandma Vera on her farm, right? And so I'd always tell her on the phone, like, Grandma, I wish I could raise some ducks and some chicks, you know, with you. And so it made my dream come true, you know, for a month that we were there, right? So I did take care of chickies. I took care of some duckies for about like a month. And that was cute. But other than that, I was never allowed to have a pet. And so I've always wanted to have a pet. Sorry. I was drinking my water. That water good. But yeah, I feel like, God, they were cute, but God, they were so loud. Like, I remember every morning at like the crack of dawn, they would be like, keep, 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 and I would hear it from my room. But my grandma was very sweet. She took care of them for me, right? On days that I couldn't get up early. But I remember the first couple of days, though, I couldn't sleep on the nights that I got them because I just wanted to see them, you know? I just wanted to watch them. I just wanted to stare at them and see them live out their lives, right? Just like, what do you guys do? What do chickens and ducks do? So I would just stare at them, you know, look at them playing around and stuff. I was very shy too, right? So I guess it was like my excuse to not talk to my relatives because I was really shy around them. And so I just kind of keep to myself and hang around my ducks and my chickies that I had. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to have pets when I was little. But now it's different. Now I'm an adult. But of course, you know, I can't have them here at the home. I have to wait until I move out. Hi, Lelia. Welcome on in. Thank you. I hope people comes home today, too. Since I never had any pets and animals growing up, you gotta convince him, so you gotta... Oh! My brother convinced my parents to get a skink? What's that? What is that? Oh, so your brother got a pet. I mean, were you not allowed to, like, hang out with the pet, too? I don't know what a skink is. Oh, a lizard. Oh, okay. So it's like more of a... Excuse me. Hiccup. More of a pet that, like stays in the room. I see, I see. My family has had lots of pets growing up. Cats, dogs, gerbils, hamsters, guinea pig, mice, bearded dragon, and fish. Oh my god, my friend! My friend in high school, he had a bearded dragon. I went to go visit and I got to pet the bearded dragon. I was like, wow, that's so cool. So many people I knew had like family dogs, right? A lot of people had like family pets. And I was just like, man, I wish I had a family pet or like a family dog. Growing up, like even fish, you know, even fish. My aunts had fish, but even my parents, they were just like, no fish. So I couldn't even have a pet fish growing up. I just wanted, like, if I had a pet fish, I would just stare at the fish all day, you know? I was that person. I was that kid, that shy kid that go to my aunt's place and just stare at the fish tank the entire day. Just like look at it, the fish swimming around. Oh man, I just want one fish. Just one fish. Or one pet in my life. But it was nice. I am very grateful that I had the opportunity to be able to take care of some chicks and some ducklings for a month. Pet rock! As much as I love the idea of like a pet rock, like Rocco for Elmo, right? I want a pet that's like, you know, going to react to me and I can react to it and snuggle with it. But no pet rock. I think we had a fish for all of like a month that we did, but I was so young. I don't remember if that was a real memory. Oh. I had a buddy who lived on a dorm room at university. They had a pet chameleon. How cool. Hi, Adler. Konbawa. Good evening. I did just do my next prediction. I'm so sorry, Adler. Oh, no. I lied. I have not done the prediction. I just ended the prediction. We're going to do another one right now. I forgot. Oopsie. All right. Ta-da! Next prediction is up as of right now. So will I get a shiny Piplup by 6,125? I was so upset because I tried to convince my parents to get me a cat for ages and I was obsessed with them, but it was always a no. Also, my mom grew up with dogs. She had like 3 to 5 of them. Oh. Wait! So, like she had dogs when she was a child? Right? So you weren't able to have the dog as like a family dog? Oh, Twirl, you want a beta fish again? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to get another one. Love to get a snake. All the gacha I've been doing could have gone to a pet snake. Oh, wait, a snake. Oh, that'd be cute. I've seen some cute videos of snakes as pets. I wouldn't have one for myself. It's just not my cup of tea. But I think it's really cute for people that do have pet snakes. Cute thing would always change color whenever he climbs on anything, but the minute he climbs on his Humi friend, he stays, he's green color. Aw, he's cute. He's so cute. In college, I knew someone who's moving out and they had a kitty they weren't taking with them. And I even begged my mom to let me bring them home and she said no. I was so sad that people in college would get a pet but then leave them behind in school, even if they weren't. Oh, wait, what? That's a thing people did in university? They would get a pet in college, but then leave them behind. Okay, I don't understand that. What? That's so sad. I can't believe people did that. I feel like if you're gonna adopt a pet, you know, like if I adopt a pet, I'm adopting it for life, you know? Like, I don't understand. They just left them behind? What? My mom had dogs when she was a child, though they were also partially outdoor dogs. But I think they did take care of them too, and they were their dogs, but they let them live all outside. Okay. I have a lot of fishies through college, but they're surprisingly... They are a lot of work. Like, pets are a lot of work. People think that they're easy, but a lot of pets, you know, they all have different difficulties and maintenance they have to focus on, right? So that's why they say if you're gonna have a pet, you know, it is a lot to invest into. I also saw a thing where somebody brought their tortoise to college and released it in the bamboo grove. Are they gonna be able to live in the bamboo grove? Because they grew up, you know, domesticated with their owner. The university had a lot of cats actually on campus that were abandoned cats from people. That's so sad. That makes me really sad. I didn't see a lot of cats in our area, but that makes me really sad. There's a club of people who take care of them and give them food every day. Oh my god. Sad, so sad. Looking at these rescue stories for each cat. Ah, Derby, no. One of my friends had a betta fish in college. It was kind of popular for students to have a betta fish and hermit crab. Really? Oh my god, dorm life is different. I didn't know about anyone that had pets in university. Like, I had some people that had dogs that they took care of, right? Because they lived on their own. But I didn't know that dorm life had pets like that. Hi, Shark Penis. The tortoise was found and adopted by... Oh, the biology department. Okay, that's good. Oh, thank God for that turtle. Tortoise. A lot of people would move off campus after freshman year and get non-fish pets. Mostly cats. They even had hermit crabs sold at the mall. Now I'm sad thinking about all the pets that get abandoned after college. I didn't know people did that. Why? Why don't you take them home with you? What the heck? Man. God, even me now, like, you know, I've talked about it on stream where we have some cats that like pop up on our cameras, you know, and around our house. And I get so worried because I think about them, right? Like, even when I was younger, when I would see cats like pop up and behind our backyard, I'll think about it just like, oh my God, is this someone's lost pet? And I want to, you know, bring them home and stuff, right? But now I think about it, that makes me sad, you know, like, what if these are cats that have been abandoned? Pet rock was a thing. Oh, it's still a thing. There are people that still have pet rocks. Yeah. Oh no, it's okay, Silva. I know. It's good to know about that, right? But it's just so sad to think about it. I hope that maybe, you know, bringing awareness to this maybe gets people thinking about it. Maybe for those that are still in university / college, you know, can keep that in mind in the future. If they were to ever want to adopt, they can see if for some reason people want to, you know, leave their cats behind after university. Our campus was inland just enough that no pet shops in the city sold hermit crab. Yeah, I haven't really seen hermit crabs being sold in pet shops I've been in. Because people want a pet but understand that it's an actual responsibility and a living being and you're making a commitment to them. My parents' cat was a college student's cat. They went to go visit to see the cat and his dad just grabbed the cat and left. Like, it wasn't even a question. He was their cat. Yeah, and I think that's really sweet, you know? The adoption, you know, the cat distribution system, you know? Sometimes cats come up to you and you're just like, that's my cat. That's why that orange cat is still living rent-free in my head, you know? Like, I haven't had a cat like that come up to me and just like snuggle with me since that day. And I just think about that orange cat every day. Oh, I think about that cat. Oh, they had him for many years until he passed. Hi, Jesta. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. I still have mine, actually. I had a funny moment because I built a shrine for it as a joke and it ended up being an interesting conversation starter. Oh, cute. As much as I want a pet, I don't think landlady would let me. Plus, I'm not home for like 9 hours a day. Oh, leave one alone for that long. That's very sweet of you, Maxie, to think about that. Yeah, because I know I've seen it. I've seen the videos that people have taken, you know, of like the Ring camera or their home cameras to see what their dog or their cat does when they leave home. And there's videos of dogs and cats that just like sit at the door waiting for their owner to come home. And I'm just like, oh my God, oh no, my heart. Time for a quick break and refresher to stretch and walk it out of our system. The topic can be a bit heavy for some. Yes, if you guys need some breaks, you can feel free to do so. I am currently... I'll probably take a break after like I hit 10, 6110. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. Yeah, Derpy. Why? Are you late to something? If I got a pet, I'd be more likely a dog. Hey! Since I prefer dogs. Oh, okay. Big stretch. Oh, big stretch. I leave in 30. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, Maxie. Good luck. You got this. But yeah. Before, I used to be pretty set too. I was like, oh yeah, I want a dog, you know? Because I grew up... I think for me, I don't know how I became a dog person, but I think it was because of the Lassie movies, right? I've always wanted a border collie since I was little. I was just like, I want a border collie, right? Like that was my answer, go-to answer. And people ask me about pets, and so I've always wanted a border collie. And then I remember even though I stumbled upon those cats, right, from my neighbor, I didn't really change to be like a cat person until the orange cat incident happened, right? But yeah, I used to always want to have a dog because I thought that too. I was just like, oh yeah, dogs are just so affectionate, you know, they are so playful, right, and stuff like that. But then, you know, I found out cats can be affectionate too. You gotta earn their affection a bit more, right? But yeah, I'm both a dog and a cat person now. I want a cat and a dog. When we have a house of our own, I want to get a cat or a dog, preferably at least one of each. Do you guys plan on getting a house soon then? Or is that like something just like in the future kind of thing? Bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Not that I know the feeling. Just one peek. God, that's what happened to me, right? But I remember, I had this cat that I have a friend, a classmate. She does a lot of rescues, right? She does a lot of, she takes in a lot of rescues right before they go for adoption. And so for her, she had this one cat. I talk about it. His name was Chester. You know, Chester, the gray hair, short kitty cat, kitten. And I really wanted to adopt Chester because I've always wanted a pet named Chester, right? Ever since I started playing Don't Starve. All right, and then I have always wanted like a gray hair short kitty cat at that time, like a short hair gray kitty cat. And so I stumbled upon that kitten, and it was a kitten. It was a gray hair, cat, and it had green eyes, and his name was Chester. And I was just like, oh my god, that's like our dream kitty cat, right? But this was like, back then. Once again, when I was still in my parents' place. I'm still in my parents' place right now. And so I just knew it wasn't possible, but I was so close. I was so close to just like adopting the kitty cat. I told myself, no, I shouldn't be selfish. If this cat can live a better life somewhere else with people in a household that wants pets, then I'd rather have that cat live that life. But I wanted that cat so badly. So badly. Chester! That's why I really want a pet one day that I get to name Chester. I love that name because of the little pet from Don't Starve, Chester. God, so cute. Chester. Dun 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 dun. Some cat. Oh yeah, like the orange cat. The orange cat was super affectionate. I swear that orange cat is still the most affectionate cat to this day that I know of. Ah. The last couple cats I had were super affectionate. Oh, I'm a big cat person. Don't care too much for dogs, though. They're cute, though. That's fair, too. That's valid. Looking, but anytime a promising listing shows up, it gets taken so fast. Oh, I see. Yeah. Right now, it's like the time where I feel like a lot of people are definitely trying to get their houses. Cats tend to be rather independent while dogs still have their pack mentality. Partner is just more particular about what he's looking for, so it's been not as many options for us that fit all or most of what his wants are in a house. I see. Hi Marks, welcome back in. How you doing today? Hello. If you were just up to me, I'd have adopted Sony fur babies by now. Trying to be considered my partner too, who has voice I doesn't want one right now. Of course. That is like a big thing, in a relationship, right? It's like with having kids, You You guys have to be on the same page, right? Even if it's fur babies, you gotta be on the same page, right? It's not good to... Oh, God. I've seen that happen before, where it's like one partner ends up making like a very, very rash decision that's on a big decision like that. And it's just not good, you know? You guys gotta be on the same page when it comes to stuff like that when you're in a relationship, especially when it comes to such a big responsibility and a financial responsibility too, right? Such as pets or having children. It's an investment, you know? It's not just like a, oh, you know, you adopt and then that's it, right? It's a commitment. I have friends who Shiba acted like a cat, very friendly and oh, cute! Oh my gosh. Significantly less picky about what I want. A house, a roof, 2 bathroom walls, and it to be ready to move in. That's my list. Oh, do you mind me asking what he wants? Like what his wants are? Since it's different. If it has a tub in one of the bathrooms, that's a bonus for me. Yeah, for me, I guess like when I thought about like a house, right? I want, yeah, like at least like, you know, 2 bathrooms, like one in the master bedroom, one for, you know, regular use or for guests to use, right? It'd be nice to have like a 2 bedroom or 3 bedroom at least, right? Like one master bedroom and then at least one for guests when they come over kind of thing, right? I also want... Island's pretty nice. Island's pretty nice in the kitchen, you know, to have an island. I feel like it's a bit more fancier though, right? But island's been nice, you know, from what I've seen in houses. I really want ventilation, like ventilation fans in the bathroom, you know? And that's something that might be the norm for some people, but you know, it's definitely not the norm, especially for older houses, right? And so I think a ventilation fan system for the bathroom's nice, you know. If it has like central cooling, central heating, that's also really nice as well. What else is there? Like a garage is nice too. But for me though, I don't know. I've like gone back and forth about that my whole life, thinking about like garages, you know, because we have our house, we have a garage, right? But you always hear about it like, oh, you know, there are garages that are separate from the house, and then there's garages that are connected to the house, right? And so I've seen the movies, you know, where people have like, I've heard the stories, IRL stories too, people that have garages, but then there's things that can happen where it's like you forget the car is running, right? And then there's like, you know, carbon monoxide poisoning and stuff like that, right? And so, I don't know, in my brain, I just thought, oh, it'd be nice to have like a garage separate from the house, you know, so there's like less risk of potential things happening like that, right? So I've thought about stuff like that growing up. Grandman! Hi, Grandman. Welcome on in. Thank you for the water. Thank you, thank you. Backyard's nice too, right? Just to have like a nice little backyard for a garden. Not like a huge backyard, but just like a nice little garden where you can sit or plant flowers or like vegetables and stuff. That's really nice too. Front yard's not that necessary. I feel like it's like nice to have, but I don't know. I prefer like a backyard than a front yard situation. Maybe like a porch. On the porch in the backyard would be nice too. A nice little porch. Or even if there's no porch, right? I guess you can always like kind of build your own porch situation. Like my dad, you know, he actually like not a porch, but my dad just kind of laid down some grounding for the backyard for us to be able to, you know, sit and eat at instead of just being on the grass situation, right? So yeah, stuff like that, you know. And then there's like other details too, things that I want for a house, but you know, I don't know if we'll get a house in the future. I know Shen, he prefers the apartment life. I don't mind either. Like I've never lived in an apartment, but at the same time, I don't mind living in an apartment too, just because I know it is more affordable right now, right? And then, you know, there's like pros and cons, right? There's pros and cons for like living in an apartment versus living in a house. And so yeah, we've talked about it. So it seems like more likely it'll be apartment life than house life. Economical. I feel like once again, you know, it just depends on the cost. Because some people, you know, see it as like for example, I've seen it too, where it's like, oh, if you buy a house, right, you can just like invest into the house, you know, pay off the mortgage, right, as opposed to paying rent, you know, every month kind of thing. So I think it just depends on how people want to spend their finances. Like either you want to pay off a mortgage, or maybe you want to, you know, pay for, you know, a rent every month, right? Depending on if it's apartment rent or if you're renting out a home kind of thing. Just people's personal preferences, you know? There's lots of things I'd love to have in a house, but like not everything is a must. I do want a porch and at least a big enough yard that it's not like a tiny strip. Some houses we saw barely had a yard. I want to be able to sit out in the yard, but like as long as I live in a place where we don't share a wall with a neighbor, I'm good. Just get so frustrated hearing the upstairs neighbor thumping as they're talking or jumping. That's what I'm worried about, you know? Because I stream and I scream a lot playing games when it comes to like horror games especially. And, you know, I do stuff like covers, right? And so I do think about that, you know, for when I move into the apartment. I just think like, oh, I wonder how much it's going to be different in terms of like right now, right? Because right now I'm at my parents' home, right? I've never really thought too much about stuff like that except for when I'm in my room, right? Because in the basement, you know, I'm separate from my parents and my brother where they sleep upstairs. And so I think about it, I'm just like, ooh, it's my first time to live in an apartment. I wonder what it's going to be like, you know, living in an apartment and if there's going to be noise complaints. Because I'm not really noisy, but I do like to project my voice. When I'm streaming, I like to, you know, sing and project my voice when I'm singing as much as possible. And so I think about, I'm like, ooh. And then for me too, you know, I tend to work late into the night. And so that's something too that I think about. I'm like, oh God. For the most part in this apartment, I don't hear people talking, mostly just thumping sounds when they walk. That's the thing too, right? Like I probably won't be able to do stuff like Ring Fit streams or like, you know, Just Dance streams. And the thing is, I am planning on being 3D, like full body 3D. And so I'm just like, oh God, if I do 3D, you know, I have to be not as crazy. So stuff like that is just a lot of consideration to think about how different it's going to be living in an apartment versus living in a house, you know? In the old place, we hear the neighbor's dog barking, and then she'd yell, shut up loudly at the dog barking. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Get lost off surfaces. I probably will look into investing into those panels that people have, you know? So, or, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'll make it work, though. If you know, worst comes to shove, I can always put a blanket over myself and the mic. Just get like a really heavy blanket, cover myself, you know, with the mic underneath and just do it like that instead, you know? Yeah, sound dampening ones. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Bum bum. Foam panels. But the thing is, you have to invest into proper ones though, because there's a lot of them out there, right? But not a lot of them will actually, you know, suppress noise as much as you think, right? Like people get like 1, 2, or 3, right? I feel like for me, I'm gonna have to like cover up like the entire wall in my corner if I do that, right? Kind of thing. So I'd want to properly invest into them if I do invest in. And then that's the thing too, right? If I can even put them on the wall, right? Depending on how much you're going to like affect the wall paint and stuff, right? Like I don't want it to get to a point where it damages the wall or damages the paint and stuff like that, right? So you could invest into a lot of towels and plushies. That is true. That is true. I have a lot of plushies, but I don't think I'll be bringing them in the move just because I don't want to take that much stuff with me. And since the apartment is a bit smaller too, right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Because as of right now, I'll be streaming from the bedroom. Yeah. So it should be okay. Like there's a bed, you know, to kind of cover up the noise. A little bit, right? Mount an entire wall of plushies. But how though? Like how would you like? I feel like to mount plushies like that, oh my god, it's gonna be interesting. Cause once again, you know, I want to look into like I can use putty and stuff, right? But you know, you have to make sure to be careful too. They don't damage the walls in an apartment, right? I'm like paranoid. I'm gonna take pictures of everything, you know, like pictures of everything, make sure we see the walls as is. And then in the future, you know, when we move out and they try to pinpoint stuff on it, I'll be like, oh yeah, look at this picture right here. I have proof that this was already damaged before we moved in. Or, well, I mean, technically Shen's already moved in, right? But I'm gonna be like, this picture was from when I moved in. Duct tape? Duct tape? I'm an overthinker, you know? I'm an overthinker. As long as you don't make holes. But I want to make holes. I want to put stuff into the walls. You know, I want to hang stuff on the walls, right? It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We can use, you know, those hooks, those strong hooks, right? I know I've seen ways. Like I've seen ways that people kind of fill in the holes too. Like there are ways to kind of cover up the holes in apartments if you do make holes to make it feel like, you know, nothing was there in the first place. So I know what to get if I need to cover up the holes to like fill it in and then paint it and stuff like that, right? But yeah. Spackle and sandpaper work for small holes. Yeah, exactly, right? So I know how to like handle it in case it happens. Because we've done that too with our house, right? Growing up. Yeah, the drywall spackle, you know? It's really fun. You can mix it up and then you just fill it in. It's so satisfying, you know? You get to like scrape it into the hole and then you're like, oh, now it's flush with the wall. And you're like, oh, and then you get to paint it and you're like, oh, it's like nothing was there. Drywall, screw mounts and stuff. Yeah. Reason why I want our own place, not a rental. Yep. Once again, there's like pros and cons, right? When it comes to having your own place versus having an apartment and vice versa. I've had success hanging posters with those Velcro strips. I just use tacky putty, right? For my posters I've hung. It gets annoying in the summer though, because when it gets really humid, that's when the putty doesn't stick to the posters and then it falls off. But for me, when it comes to posters that I have, I like to hang them in frames, right? And so I'm trying to think of how to hang them on frames. Because I've had, you know, like for example, my parents, you know, they like to decorate and stuff. And so my daddy hung this painting in my room when I was younger, right? He used like the nail method. But my God, I remember there was one day where I was like sleeping, right? And then I guess the nail came loose. And the painting like crashed onto the floor. It is so loud. You don't understand. Jump scare until you've had a painting fall in your room. And I'm not talking about like a fancy painting. It was just like a random picture that Dad Vera had, right? From this restaurant that he got it from, that he worked at. And so it was just a painting, a random painting that hung on the wall. And then it crashed and it was so loud. It was so loud. And my parents thought something happened too, right? But I was like, no, it was just the painting that Dad Vera hung into the room. My God. So I'm paranoid too that if we were to hang posters like that are framed, right? God forbid it like falls onto the ground at some point and then the neighbors down below us are gonna be like, what was that noise? Hi, Emisaurus. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Yes.
Oh, yeah, on our way to 10K. Oh.
Not the large clock falling. Oh my God. Could try and do a bit of magnetic setup like those metal posters. Metal posters. I haven't heard about metal posters. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, command strips. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, Clown Shoes. Welcome on in. I'm doing well today. How about you? How you doing today, Clown Shoes? Hi, Kana. Welcome on in. Hello. Don't mind. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub at 23 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun for almost 2 whole years. Thank you so much, Dolmite. Can we get some love and some raves in the chat, please, for that resub at 23 months? Thank you, thank you. I've seen sponsored bits for metal posters. Mount a magnet to the wall and swap the posters as you go. Oh. Display, that's what they're called. They're magnetic setup for their posters. They don't. Oh, okay, interesting. Do they have stuff like white frames and black frames, or is it just like metallic since it's magnetic? Yes, the search continues. That is correct. Yes. But yes, just a reminder, chat, I prefer to be called by nicknames of myself. So like Elvira, LVL. No pet names, please. A large clock. Oh, 30. Oh, speaking of clocks, I remember when we went to, visit my mom, and her or visit my mom's side of the family, right? One of my uncles actually got her a hand crocheted. How do you describe it? It's like kind of like crochet, but it was like a special designed clock, right? It's like a custom clock that they had made. And so I remember that clock was beautiful because once again, it just had... Is it embroidery? Oh, I think it's embroidery. It was like hand embroidered, right? And so it was so pretty. It was really, really pretty. Hand embroidered. And it's stunning. It never fell once, but because it is like a handmade, clock, and it's also just like handcrafted, it did break at some point, but we weren't able to find someone to repair it, right? And so it's still there, but God, it's such a beautiful clock. It was so pretty. I've never seen a clock that was, embroidered for the background. The posters are just all one big magnetic poster. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I think yeah, for the move, right? The move later this year, I'm probably not gonna take a lot of my stuff just because the apartment is smaller, right? So I'm gonna take some stuff, but stuff like my figurines and my plushies, I'm probably gonna leave most of it behind. Hi! Excuse me. It would be nice though. It'd be nice to potentially have a home someday. Like that is, I guess that's like a dream house, but it's not something that I need, But I think a dream house would be nice just to have a forever home, a place that you can call yours. And then you can do stuff like, renovate together. I think that's cute, renovating together. Because I grew up with Dad Veer renovating, and I'd help out Dad Veer renovate and stuff, and I thought that was fun. So I think stuff like house renovating is cute, even if everything's not perfect, right? It's cute to kind of, slowly put things together and to slowly see your house come together over the years, slowly furnish things, right, over time, and just really make it your home. Yeah. Welcome back, Winter Raven. Are you winning? No. But it's okay. It's okay. We keep going. We may not be winning, but we will eventually get the prize. Hi, Melba. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Hello. Leave all the boxes. Oh, but you don't understand though. As a figurine collector, you don't just leave the boxes. You don't just throw away the boxes, right? Because the thing is, as a collector, there is a point where you might sell them, and the box is so important. The box, without a box, a figure drops in value so much. So much, because the box is part of the collection, right? And so for me, if I take my figurines, I'm taking the boxes. 20,000 Piplups. 20,000. 5 hours later. 10 hours later. What is the counter for the exactly? So for this counter, the way that it works in game is when you're hunting for a shiny Pokemon, you're resetting it in my case. And so the counter stands for how many times I've turned off the game and opened it back up again to replay this exact scene. And the reason why is because every time that you throw out the little ball that you see in the suitcase, it resets the chances of the color of the bird. And so for me, I'm trying to get a specific color, which is a 1 in 4,000 4,096 chance. So every time that I open up that Pokeball or that ball, there's a 1 in 4,096 chance that it'll be a different color. And so I've done this reset 6,116 times now, hoping that I will at one point get that one chance out of 4,096 chances of it being a different color. And so yeah, that's what it means to hunt for a shiny this way. So yeah, I've replayed the scene 6,000 plus times now, trying to get a different color bird. It is a low chance, right? It is a low chance. But that's why it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Yeah. I once saw an empty game box sell for over $300. Yes! Because the thing is, right? It's like a lot of people can have the game cartridge, but it's more likely that people don't have the box, right? And so that's why things like boxes are so sought after, and for collectors, right? Because the box is like, you know, the main thing along with the game. But yeah, the box is very special for any sort of collector, right? Whether it's game boxes, for the cartridges, like Game Boy, right? Like I've seen so many people collect Game Boy games, and the Game Boy boxes are just so rare because a lot of people back then didn't really collect Game Boy boxes, or they throw it away. And so for me, I still have them. I still have my Game Boy game boxes, right? And so yeah, it's something that a lot of collectors like to keep because it's such a big part of the collection, you know, just like the packaging. Yeah, collection was a big thing back then, right? Mm-hmm. Going to be a different world when Elf gets the shiny. I know, right? We're going to be a different world line. We're going to be in the alpha world line. There is more to the game, Maxie. There is. There's so much more. To Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. There's so much more. The 8-ball in my room says you'll get it. Aw, thanks, Mod Rocker. You know, I used to have so much fun with those, like, fortune-telling balls. Like, not the 8-ball in particular, right? But I remember... Or I guess it is an 8-ball, right? It's just... It doesn't have the 8-ball in it, but she had, like, an 8-ball and tells you your fortune. I used to really enjoy using those, because my friends would bring them in, right? And we would just do silly things like, you know, oh, does my crush like me back? You know, shake the ball, and then you're just like, oh, unlikely. And you're like, oh, man. That was fun. That was fun back then. I'm sorry, Pink Popo.
I swear. I promise there's more to the game than just this part. I promise.
Man. I've been thinking about it, you know? Yeah. I think it's okay, though. I think it's okay to, like, not completely move everything out of the family home, because it's not like, you know, it's not going to be there kind of thing, right? And we don't have storage either, like a separate storage utility for our place. And so, yeah, I'm just trying to think about how to, you know, utilize the space without having too much that I bring over. Bum, 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 bum. It reminds me when I was playing Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy Classic. Yeah, never knew how to make paper ones. I'd always give my friends 50 cents to $1 to make one for me in the paper cloth. I would have been that person that could have made it to you for free. I can't believe you were paying for it. I used to make those for free all the time for people. I used to make the finger claw fortune tellers, right? I used to make a bunch of paper crafts when I was in elementary school for free. I can't believe people were charging you. Hi, Enigmas! I hope so. I hope so. Elf parents won't be selling the house. Oh no, my mom, she says she will stay in that house until the day that, you know, she's forced to move out of the house, or the day that she perishes, she says, in that exact way. And I'm just like, why do you have to say it like that, Mom? And she's like, this is the house I will live in the rest of my life, you know? To be fair, she did play a bit on stream. No, not even just that, okay? This is a remake, okay, of my favorite childhood Pokemon game. And so I know for a fact, okay, I've played the entirety of the games before the remakes came out. So I know, even without playing a little bit off stream, that there is an entirety of this game. There's so much more to this game. So much. The Gen 4. It was the first game where I beat the champion. Yeah, they'll have to carry me out. Yeah, that's what she says. I don't know if I believe you. Okay, Maxie. Alright, it's fine. You don't have to believe me. It's okay, it's alright. You chose Mewtwo at the end of Pokemon Blue. I never played Pokemon Blue. But I've played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did play Blue. I played Blue another way when I was older. Yeah. I tested it out. Hi, Ray. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh, no, not your tongue. Oh, no. Bum, bum, bum. Of course I am. I'm excited for Pokemon Day because I'm ready for the black and white remakes. I'm ready. I'm ready for more news about Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm ready. I want to hear about all these games. I'm ready. But I'm also not ready because I was trying to, finish this game up as well as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet before the remakes come out. So I'm on a time crunch right now. I'm trying to get through these as fast as possible. Blue is for... Wait, Blue is good for and old games. I played Pokemon Crystal as well, but I never finished it. It was fun though. I think I was really happy about Pokemon Crystal because I was just like, oh my god, this is where you can play as a girl in Pokemon Crystal. Because I completely forgot about that when I started playing the older games, is that they didn't have the female protagonists to play as well. And so I remember it was fun, but I like the immersiveness. And so I remember I was just like, oh man, I can't play as a girl character in the older games. How do you understand that's a shiny? Yes, it does have a special animation. There's also a special sound that you hear too. So for this one, in this game, you'll see a sparkle pop up. It's very bright and it has like a shing sound that you'll hear when it's a shiny. So it's very noticeable when you see it. But some shiny Pokemon have like a very different color. It's just that for this Pokemon, it has a very similar color. So you just have to listen for that. So right here, when it turns around, before this part, before like the counter part for the name pops up, oh my god, right here, before that pops up, there's going to be like a brief pause where it sparkles. So that's like the main indicator when it sits on the floor. And then before that pops up, there's like a brief pause. There's like a longer pause where it just like a shing. That's why I wait. I wait until it fully lands on the ground. Yeah. Alright, 5 more, chat. 5 more until our next prediction is up. 5 more. 5 more. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I think the clip with the Starly is a good example of what it looks like from the Starly perspective, but it has the same thing. It'll be a sparkle and it'll be a shine sound. Yes. Hi, Prince Ali. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. I wish I could see that. What is it? That legendary moment when you actually catch it. I know, right? I'm ready for that moment too. I'm ready to feel that moment as well. So in this game, it's better than like back in the day. It's like not in 1 in 8,000. It's a 1 in 4,096 chance. So it is better than before. It's not that bad. I know it seems really crazy, but it's actually not that bad when it comes to starter chances. Yeah. But I will say, after hunting like this for a shiny, I will never ever take the other methods for granted. I will never complain about a shiny ever again after this method. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. It's fun though. It's fun to think about, like a dream house or dream place to live. But I know some people, like I said, that don't think about a house. Like they don't want to ever have a house, right? So it's interesting what people want in the chat too. Also, I have some very exciting news, chat. Oh, we have some new emotes that were updated last night from the artists, you know, because I've talked about to you guys about how there are emotes that are in the process. But I have some emotes already, actually. My God. So one of the artists I'm working with is Chica, right? And Chica, she is amazing. Her speed when it comes to emotes, God, she's amazing. Because for her, right? Like, I kid you not. She sent me the sketch for the emote, right? Because she had gotten to me in her waitlist. And so she got to me the sketch at like 8 o'clock, right? And then I didn't realize, and I replied about like an hour later or something, right? And then after that, after the approval went through, it was like at around like 1 a.m. She sent me the colored rendered version already. So they're done. She did them. She got the sketch done and she finished it within like the same day. And I'm just like, oh my God, Chica, you're amazing. Her speed is wild. But yes, we have new emotes, right? But I'm waiting for the emotes from the other artists to be done too, right? And then I'll do like a day where we do a full like emote reveal. But yeah, we have the yapping emote that you guys requested for from the subathon reward. So the yapping emote is in process. But yeah, we have a couple other emotes too, just because I did want to fill in the slots, right? That we unlocked from the subathon thanks to you guys. So we roughly have approximately, I think, 5 emotes on the way, including the yapping one. So 5 total emotes on the way. But yeah, 2 are done. And then we have 3 more on the way. Oh, you want to see it though? Okay, yeah, let me post it in mods. Let me post it in the mod chat. Yeah, yesterday though was like busy day. You know, replying to a bunch of emails and getting stuff done because holy moly, I've been behind on a lot of responding to stuff. I'm still not done. I still didn't finish last night. I still have some stuff I need to respond to. Oh God. Oh God. But here, let me... Did I download the... I did. Okay, I'll show one for now, because this one's done, but the other one is being animated. So that one's not done yet. Okay, alright. Okie dokie. Alright, but yes, we have I'll show some teasers in the sub chat as well at some point this week too, so you guys can look forward to that, okay? But yeah, I have another emote that's currently being animated. So that one I'll show to the mods too after it's animated. Dun, 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 dun. I need to wait for the animator to open up because I think for the animator, their commissions open up around the end of February, so in like 3 days from now. So I'm really hoping I can catch one of those spots when he opens it up because I really like the animation that this person does. Hello, Nanette. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Nanette, please? Hi. How are you doing? If you're doing well. Yeah, we're back on the shiny hunt. You know, subathon over. And so we are back on the weekly grind just to see if we will get a shiny Piplup at some point. But how you doing, Nanette? I hope your week has been starting off well so far. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the Otsu Subathon! Thank you so much, Nanette. Yeah, how you doing? We are 3 away from the current prediction of 6,125. So we shall see. We shall see if we can get it in these next 3 tries. If not, we'll do like a break and then come back for maybe a couple more resets for the day. Oh, taking this week off to relax from your own birthday-a-thon. Wait, have I done this yet? Hold on, wait. Hold. Oh whenever it is someone's birthday, it's a little special something that I do. Sorry, I didn't mean to grab you guys. Alright, let me do this real quick. Alright, this is for Nanette and for anyone else that has a birthday. Alright, you ready? Alright, and a 1 and a 2. Oh, wait. Yay! Otanjobi omedetou! I hope you had a lovely birthday. I'm sorry it's so late, but yeah, I hope you had a lovely birthday and I hope your birthday-thon is going well. And for anyone else that is celebrating their birthday soon or today, I hope you have a lovely birthday too. Yeah, Nico! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't jump to the second verse. No. It was actually a key that wasn't even in the game or in the song altogether. I had positioned my hand wrong. It's like when you type on the keyboard, right? And you're used to typing on the home row key, but then you like place your hand on the wrong, like one key over on the home row key. And so you type in exactly what you think you're typing in, but because your hand isn't properly on the home row, you end up typing in something differently. And you're like, oh my God, what did I just type up? Yeah, I had positioned my one hand, one key off. And so it was all, it was messed up. When is my birthday? I'm in August. My birthday is August 14th. I am a summer baby. You think I'm an earth sign? I'm actually a fire sign. Yeah, I'm a Leo. Right? I don't know if that makes sense though, because I'm a Leo, but I don't know if I really give off Leo vibes. Like I know some people, they talk about it, right, for astrology, about how there's like different vibes that people give off. I don't know if I'm a Leo. Oh, I feel like you have yourself so put well together. I would have given Virgo. Oh, that's interesting. I'll write that down. That's cool. I forget what my my signs are, because there's like a rising sun sign, moon sign, right? All that jazz. I forget what I am. Let me quickly put this into the calculator. Astrology calculator. Let's see. Name! I don't put in my name. I'm gonna put in Bob. Ding, ding, ding. Where's the one that I used before? Elvira? I don't want that information to be online about Elvira either, you know? Since it talks about your date and your time of birth and your date of birth. And I think it also goes into like the place you were born to for the astrology stuff, right? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. God, I went to a chart, but this chart is like a fancy chart. It's like a not a astrology beginner user friendly chart. Let me see. About this calculator. God, I had a website that I used before that was really simple. There's so many now, though. So many. Oh man, I remember Morgana told me this before because she did my astrology reading, right? Here we go. Let's try this one. Yes. Okay. So, my sun sign, right? I believe sun is the one that you are, right? So for me, I am a Leo, right? But I think the sign that people perceive me as, which is what is that one? Is that the rising? I forget. But the one that people perceive me as is a Taurus, actually. So for me, I am sun, Leo, rising Taurus. I don't know if that makes sense. But I do remember Morgana telling me that because I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a Taurus. Or how people perceive me, right? Interesting. I don't know what that means. I forget because I have bad memory. But yeah. Okay, we got two more resets. 2 more resets for this prediction. Shiny Toko. Yeah. Of course, yes. Do not share personal information. But yes, usually when it comes to things like, the rising sun sign or rising sign, sun signs, you do need the time and usually the place, because I think the place matters as well as the time matters, right? You're a fellow fire sign, Sagittarius, 15th of December. Oh, nice, Winter Raven. Hi, Himbo. Welcome on in, by the way. How you doing today? Welcome. Elf's name is Bob. I'm a minion, I'm actually I'm the Bob from the Minions. Unless
Oh, no, it's too high. Do they sound like this? I don't know what minions sound like. Oh god, I don't know.
There you go. I'm Bob the Minion. Alvin!
Banana!
I knew you'd have the earth placement. Yeah, you're there, right? I guess that's true, right? With the way that you perceived the earth sign, right? So yeah, I guess I come off as an earth sign to other people. But for me, I'm a fire sign. Yes. But it's so cool though. It's really cool. I like that. I like how there's more to astrology for funsies too, right? Where it goes into stuff like how you perceive yourself, how others perceive you, and then your actual sign, right? That's really cool. I just like learning about stuff like that for fun. Oh, you miss Alvin and the Chipmunks? I liked it too. Animated. I only remember the live action ones. I am the Avatar, master of all signs. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the new Avatar series is going to be like with the twins, right? Bum, 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 bum. Your age is showing. No, win page. If I'm being honest, I didn't know about Alvin and the Chipmunks until the live action movies, right? Christmas time is here. Cartoon. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh, they're so baby in the cartoon version. Oh. Hello, Miwi. Wait, is that you, Miwi? I can't tell because the name's a little different. But hello there, welcome on in. I'm doing well. Hello, fish frogs as well. Nice to see you here today too. That hurt when she said she's all. Oh, I'm sorry. I have. Okay, yes, I've only seen the live action version of Alvin and the Chipmunks. The one with the 3 girl chipmunks was my favorite. That was in Alvin and the Chipmunks movies too, okay? They did have the 3 girlies. The 3 girlies are really cute. I like the green outfit one? She was so cute. bum. Alvin and the Chipmunks Meet the Wolfman was the best movie. I don't remember which specific one. Oh, did you like all of them? I really liked all the girls, actually, for Alvin and the Chipmunks, right? Of course, you have, like, the iconic one that goes with Alvin, but the other two are really cute, too. I liked how the one chipmunk had the glasses to match with the other one with the glasses. And then you had the short one with the pigtails. Oh, they were all so cute. Well, I think that was the second movie for Alvin and the Chipmunks. A redhead! Oh, I don't know. Let me search it up. Alvin and the Chipmunks cartoon. Oh, that's the one that gets paired up with Alvin, I think, right? Yeah. Because the... Oh, okay, I see. The pigtail one is blonde, and then the one with the glasses is brunette. I see. I always like the red hair characters. Blossom was my favorite, and the main one paired with Alvin was the redhead. So, oh, you like the? Yeah, it's always the. I feel like they're like the main girl in the trio type of character archetype, right? Like Blossom was like the main one, and then the girl from Alvin Chipmunks was like the leader too, right? I was more of a Bubbles girl. I was a Bubbles girl, and according to Nina and Turley. Last one for the prediction.
No! Oh my god, the chipmunks! Wait.
Haha, I forgot to turn it off for the chipmunk voice. No! Oh man. Alright. Looks like the doubters have won once again. Okay, take your points, alright? Check them. Dang it. Alright. Okay, let me go ahead. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break just to go get some more water and to stretch my legs and stuff like that, right? So if you guys wanna go ahead and take this time as well. It's been 3 hours since I started the stream. So yes, please take this time to wind down and do a quick stretch break, call it a water break, bathroom break, food break, any break. All right, but yes, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? All right, I'll give you guys some points to combo with. Oh, God! I didn't mean to give 10,000. Oops. Well, there you go. Merry Christmas. I meant to give 1,000, not 10,000. Oopsies. Well, there you go, chat. You guys got 10,000 points. Okay, be right back. Me or me. Oops. Hello. I am back. I have my water. I got. Hey, don't scatter. Come back. I have water. I have my. I got a Jello cup too. Man, I wish we had more like fruit jelly cups here, like the ones that you get at the Combini. But yes, I got myself some Jello. Feeling a bit low energy, so I thought it'd be nice to have a little bit of sugar. Hi, the stuff. What stuff? Huh? What you guys doing? What stuff, huh? Hi, Dream. Yes, I am back on the grind. That's right, we're back on the grind. Back at it again. Hi, Dream. How you doing today, ma'am? Can we get a shout out for Dream, please? Hello. All right, chat. Next prediction. It should be the last one for today. Okay. 6,150. Will I get a shiny by this 6,150? That is the question. Hello. Thank you, Wes. Thank you. My chapstick. I forgot. I was supposed to bring my other chapstick down. This one's the one that's like gone. Non-existent. All in. Oh, are you guys gambling a lot? Because I accidentally gave 10,000 points to chat. I did not mean to give that many points. I don't know why I gave out so many. I think I was trying to press in the 0 too quickly. And then I just doubled the 0 at the end. Definitely didn't vote no. Penguin page. Alright. What's that number then, huh? What's that 2 next to your name? Huh? What's that 2 next to your name? You went all in on the... Okay, Maxie. Okay. See how it is? Only 1,510? Totally not like I lose most of my all-ins. Imagine! Oh my god, imagine it, like right here, right now, it turns into a shiny. Hi Greg, welcome on in. How you doing today? That'd be funny though. It'd be really funny. If it just popped up to, you know, kind of go with Maxie's trend of losing the all-ins. It's just like, surprise! You thought. You have 1.2 million channel points? Oh my goodness, Silva. Holy moly. You're doing good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. %. Only 56k. My Jello. Bum 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 bum. Hi, Cindy. Hello there, magical memer. Popped in for like 3 hours ago, then had to go run errands. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so sweet. I'm so glad you got to meet such a sweet senior dog. Oh, I'm so glad. That's so sweet. Thank you for sharing that cute story. Thank you so much, magical memer, and welcome on in for the first time as well. Thank you for lurking. Thank you. God, stories like that make my heart so full. I'm just like, oh, you're so cute. And to meet the owner too, that's very sweet. That's super sweet. Hi, Plamina. Just put 500. What? Already? So. Starberry. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let me write that down so I remember. But welcome back, Starberry, and thank you so much for sharing that sweet story. No shiny Turtwig. No. Why is it always Turtwig? People always Whenever people ask me that question, right, about like, what if I accidentally get a shiny Turtwig? Why is it never accidental shiny Chimchar? It's always shiny Turtwig. What about Chimchar, huh? Where's the love for Chimchar? But no, I will not get an accidental Turtwig. But I guess it makes sense though, because Turtwig is the first option that you stumble upon, right? So I guess Chimchar is just not likely. Thank you, Sunny! Thank you for the luck. I don't know if those are real words. Oh, the Pokemon! Hi, my pants are shiny! I'm always so happy to walk into the street. You really have become a favorite quickly. Oh, thank you. My pants are shiny. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here. Thank you for hanging out here and for sending such kind words. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I love shiny Chimchar. Yeah, shiny Chimchar is really pretty. Super cute. Oh, Turtwig can actually try being cute. What do you mean? They're all cute. All the stars are so cute. Only 5% of people who play Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, and I'm not surprised because I feel like back then I thought Turtwig was very popular because it was the Pokemon that Ash had, right? But you know, Piplup was very popular just because, you know, cute penguin. So I'm not surprised, right, that it might be the most popular starter. And then Chimchar, I think Chimchar really rose to fame when, you know, that whole story with Paul and Ash came to light. You know how, like, you know, Paul's Chimchar was mistreated, and then Ash took in Chimchar, but then Chimchar had some trauma, you know, from being with Paul, but then, you know, Chimchar overcomes that trauma with Ash, right? And then there's like still more plot to Chimchar as he, you know, evolves all the way to Infernape. And so I think Infernape and Chimchar are just like very popular from the series. And then Piplup is just Piplup, right? Being very popular bird. And then Turtwig, you know, I guess it makes sense. Turtwig's like the least chosen one. But Turtwig's so cute. Turtwig's a, you know, little turtle guy. Little turtle guy. I know, Magical Memer. That was actually Broveer's pick too. Broveer chose Turtwig when we played back then as kids. A fun fact though, he actually restarted his game because of exactly what happened. He saw Paul's Chimchar with Ash and he swapped over to Chimchar. So yeah. Yeah. I love both Piplup and Turtwig nowadays. They're so cute. I love all the starters. He's a traitor. He's not a traitor. He played all the way up until the Elite Four, and then he swapped because he wanted to change his team. He's not a traitor. He's just a trainer. Hi, Shelty. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. I hope you had a lovely morning, Shelty. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe that's why I like Pokemon so much, because I wasn't allowed to have a pet, right, growing up, and so my Pokemon kind of felt like my pets, right? Because you train them, you give them love and affection, you know. In future Pokemon games you're able to walk around with them, and so for me it kind of felt like, especially going to Amity Square and stuff where you get to see them walk around with you, it really felt like having my own pet without having a pet, right? Maybe that's why I gravitated so much towards Pokemon as a kid. But we love starters. Starters are so cute. I'm really curious though. I do wonder how the next starters are gonna look like. Because, I don't know. I feel like people warmed up to the starters in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But I think that was like one of the most extreme cases of like backlash for the 3 starters that I've seen. Right? So I'm like, oh, I wonder what the next starters are gonna look like for the next gen. I'm very curious. Bum, 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 bum. Let me eat a bit more of my jelly before it all melts away. My God, I love pets. I just live vicariously through my friends that have pets right now. some of the starters were the make or break on if I wanted to play the next gen. I think that's valid too, you know, because it's like it's kind of like with Rune Factory, right? Rune Factory or Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons. You know how like people look forward to the bachelors and bachelorettes? It's kind of like a Pokemon, right? You look forward to the starter to see who your starter Pokemon's going to be. And so if you don't vibe with a starter, then it only makes sense that you're not going to really want to play, right? But I know some people in that situation, they just ended up going for like another Pokemon instead. And I think what happened was they benched their starter as soon as they could, and I was just like, no. But yeah, I get that 100%. Scar and Violet thoughts. Grass, why not be on all fours? Fire, why are you on all fours and look derpy? Water, I just want not to punch your face. No, man. Like I like Sprigatito. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I feel like for example, with like Sobble, right? When Sobble, I found out that Sobble evolves into Inteleon. It took me a while to kind of come around to Inteleon because I wasn't a huge fan of Inteleon at first. I like Sobble more, right? But I feel like that's the same case with Sprigatito for me. I like Sprigatito's first evolution a lot. I don't really like, the final evolution as much just because I'm not familiar with it. So yeah, I wanna finish it all the way and then give my opinion on the game. I don't like giving my opinion on the game like halfway through it. But yeah, for Pokemon though, like for example, with Empoleon, right, with Blaziken, those Pokemon, like those starters, I remember seeing them all the way, and I'm like, they're so cool. They're so cool, See, even like Litten to Incineroar. Like I know people memed a lot about Incineroar being this like, wrestler Pokemon, but I don't know. I thought Incineroar was pretty cool when I first saw him come out, right? I didn't go with Incineroar, right? Because I went with Popplio. Because I love Primarina, but God, I thought it was really cool though. Like, especially for the Z moves that you did with Incineroar with the somersault. I was like, that's so cool! That's so cool! But yeah. That is like the curse though, right? With starter Pokemon. Is that if you have a Pokemon that's on all fours, eventually it's going to be, on 2 feet instead, for some reason. Yeah, Incineroar is very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah. Oh, you hate how Inteleon looks? I think for me, it was the fan art. The fan art really made me come around to Inteleon's design. Like here, I can show you the one art that I saw of Inteleon. Oh my God, it was so pretty. I loved her. It was like Inteleon mother with her baby Sobble, and I was like, oh my God, you are so cute. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know if I still have it though. Let me see. Is it here? Ah! This one! Oh my God! This was the picture that like sold me on Inteleon when I saw it. Because my Inteleon, was a female Inteleon. And so I was like, oh my God. This one, I think they like titled it like a mother's love or something like that, right? With the original artist. Look! Oh my God. I was just like, wow. Inteleon looks so majestic there, right? Holding the baby Sobble. And so that was like the moment where I was like, okay, I'm officially convinced I like Inteleon. Of course, Inteleon looks a lot better in this art version compared to the in-game model, right? But I was okay with it. I was just like, okay, all right. I like Inteleon. It's really cute, this drawing that they did. But my favorite part though? My favorite part is when Inteleon goes into Gigantamax form and does like the Pepe point. I love it. I love Gigantamax Inteleon. Pepe point. And then just aggressively, there's like bubbles or a water gun or a water bubble beam or something like that, right? I loved it. That makes sense though. To each their own, right? Not everyone's going to love all designs of Pokemon starters and Pokemons in general, so that's okay. That's alright. I loved it though. I loved Inteleon. god, this art. Oh god, people that drop Pokemon art, it's just, oh my god, they do it so well. I love Pokemon art that people have made. It just looks so nice. I loved my Inteleon. I love Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was one of my favorite Pokemon games to play. Fun fact, without Pokemon Sword and Shield, I would not be a streamer today, most likely. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, wait, I heard something, chat, about gacha. Is it true? Did they really add in like a shirtless child into Genshin to try to bring back players? I heard, apparently on Twitter, they were talking about it. They talked about how apparently they brought in a like a shirtless child, right, character, right? And child's the name of the guy, right? And so apparently they brought in like a shirtless version of him, right? Where apparently it was supposed to, you know, appeal to the people that like husbandos, right? And so I don't know. I haven't seen the shirtless Tartaglia. Where is it? Shirtless Tartaglia Genshin. Out of context. That's why I specify. I specify the name of the guy. Okay, his name is Child, Childe. Okay, we're not talking about kids. Okay, not gremlins. We're talking about Child, aka Tartaglia. Okay, all right. It's a character. It's a character. Okay, all right. But apparently, they were talking about it. They talked about how they added him into, I think it was like official merch to try to appeal to the people that like waifu or husbandos, right? Because apparently a lot of the fan base that really likes husbandos has not been happy recently. And so, you know, with all the waifus, they were like, okay, we'll give a shirtless husbando as a character, you know, for the fan base that likes husbandos. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like, as someone that does like husbandos in Hoyoverse games, I don't know. People were saying the same thing. They're like, you know, they're like, I don't. Some people were like, I don't care about merch. I want husbandos in the game, you know. Versus some people that were like, you got me, it worked, you know. But yeah, I didn't know he was that popular. That they would try to bring people back to Genshin by using him as like the bait, you know, to bring people back in. But yeah. Maybe they're starting to realize though, you know, it's not just about waifus, it's about husbandos and waifus, right? Because there are many people that like husbandos just as much as they like waifus, if not more sometimes, you know? So maybe they'll get their act together and bring back husbandos. He's in the spring bath. Genshin's basically a dead game at this point. You think so? I think they're still hanging on by a thread, you know? I want to give it a chance, but as someone that does like a husbando characters, it makes me sad that they're aiming more for waifu characters. Like, for example, for ZZZ, you know, I accepted it. In ZZZ, I accept that they just don't really like husbandos as much, right? Because on the special banner, they've only had Lighter, right, as a special banner husbando. Same with Wuthering Waves, right? We only had what? Shang Liao? And then we also have Brent coming up. And so I've accepted it because those games, they started off that way. You know, they started off with having, you know, a bunch of waifus and like one husbando, right? But for Genshin though, it's different because Genshin, they've always had a mixture of like husbandos and waifus. And so I think they're starting to realize that because they're trying to change the model so drastically for a game that started off with husbandos and waifus, they're starting to get the, you know, the consequences of their actions. Genshin's still their top earning game. And all their waifus that are there totally not just for eye candy. We love eye candy. We love waifus and husbando eye candy. In gacha games, that's a, you know, there's people that talk about how they are wanting characters, you know, for the meta, right? But I think a lot of people just like how the characters look, right? And so, yeah. It's same with Marble Rivals, right? Marble Rivals is not a gacha game, but, you know, a lot of the characters are designed, you know, to be eye candy for people that play. And so, that's just common in games nowadays. That's why for me, when I play gacha games, I don't really play for a meta. I just kind of play for characters that I like the designs of. If I like the design, I'll pull for them. Doesn't really matter to me if they have, like, you know, good abilities or whatnot. I just like the design. I just like the characters. Safe walk home, Maxie. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Thank you. Yeah, just makes me kind of sad as a longtime Genshin player that they changed it up so drastically recently with how little husbandos. I think it was what? Just Kanish? It was just Kanish, right? No, it was Kanish as a 5-star husbando in Natlian, right? We had Ororon, but Ororon was a 4-star, right? So, yeah. They're starting to change it up. And not in a good way. Yeah, some players are like, I can't be bought! Dun, dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know, they've been talking about it too. I think I saw people talking about how people are starting to realize that, you know, there is a very big fan base, you know, amongst the people that like husbandos too, as much as there are people that like husband or waifus, right? Like, for example, you know, for people that like Love and Deep Space. There's a very, very big supportive community when it comes to Love and Deep Space. They might not be as big as some other franchises, right? But they're very, very supportive. So, yeah. Either way, if I see waifu, it's a not a booba swipe. Gotta get those basic courses in. I want both though. I want both. Is it so wrong to want both husbandos and waifus in a game? Like, for example, in Rune Factory, right? I don't marry waifus usually in Rune Factory. I go for the husbandos. But I like looking at them though. I like having both waifus and husbandos as an option, right? For people to go for, right? It's great. It's amazing. It's just nice to see different designs. Heart is full of warmth and joy from the pet store. Oh, magical Weaver. I'm glad it's such a good day. I really like that too. I think it's great to be able to, you know, have small little happiness. Or small happy moments like that, right? That can really make your day. There's a lot of things you can enjoy in life that you might not realize. Mm-hmm. Thoughts on the new Rune Factory coming out? I really do want to play it. We've actually watched the trailers and stuff, and I'm excited, you know. I'm excited to see how it's different from the other Rune Factories with the focus on the eastern side this time, right? And so I'm very curious to see how different it is, because I know they said it's different in many ways, but it does still have the core factor elements of Rune Factory games. So, yeah. And for the bachelors and bachelorettes, I like the design so far. I don't know yet about how the personalities are, but I'm excited. I'm very excited to play. I'm always excited. The Rune Factory and Story of Season games. Very excited. Much excited. Are you gonna play Memer? By the way, do you still want me to call you by Memer, or do you want me to call you by a different name? Just let me know if you have a preference, since you did have a name change. You bought Rune Factory 5 because of it. I don't know what I'm doing. I just started those. So I like Martin, the blacksmith. Very good choice. That's fine, you know. I feel like with farming games, you know, or any game in general, right? Whenever you hop into a franchise and you don't know about it, a lot of the fun comes from exploring and trying things out, right? There's tutorials in game to help you out, but a lot of the fun comes from doing your own thing. And I feel like that was the case for me too. Like when I first played my first ever Green Factory game, I had some idea what to do because I played farming sims before, you know, but it was completely different. And so I remember I just kind of tried things out, made weapons, you know, got some monsters. And then eventually I like to look stuff up at some point because I like to go more in depth for things like making weapons and whatnot. But for the most part, it was fun just kind of trying things out. So I hope you have fun. That's one of the best moments when you get into a new franchise. But yeah, I remember with the... I talked about it, right? For Story of Seasons, back then, Harvest Moon. When I played my first Harvest Moon game, I did not know there was a whole world outside of your farm. I thought it was just your farm and that was it. I did not know you could leave your farm. I didn't know that you had people you could interact with in town. I didn't know you could go to the beach. You could go on dates. You could go to events in the game, right? I didn't know anything. And I played for 1 whole year in game on my farm only. I'd go wake up, go to sleep, wake up, take care of plants, go to sleep. Wake up, take care of my animals. When I got animals, go back to sleep. Rinse and repeat, right? I didn't know there was so much more to the game, so... It's fun. It's fun just to, you know, try things out and not be afraid to make mistakes. Comfy with Memer. Magical Memer. Memer. I said like me... Memer. Memer? Memer? Oh, I think of like oh my god, now I'm forgetting the pronunciation. But I think of like good night, like Mimir. So Mimir like that. Okay. Mimir.
Mimir.
Lindsay, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Yeah, Martin's very cute. I remember if it wasn't for Reinhardt, I probably would have gone for Martin as well. Oh, but I'm so excited though. I'm so excited for well, hold on, I lost my train of thought. My brain. What was I excited for? Oh, I'm excited for Fields of Mystery as update because the update happens on the 10th, right? And they talked about, I think Calderus is finally being added as a bachelor in the game, and so I'm very excited for Fields of Mystery as update for Calderus because we've known of Calderus, you know, as our statue that we talked to on the farm, but apparently he's going to be official bachelor as of this update in March, so I'm very excited for that. Is it the 1.0 yet? It is the, let's see, Fields of Mystery. So I don't think platform is out yet or other platforms are available yet, Silva. I think that's next update. Because they had like a big update here, a chart. So for this update in March, right, Calderus appears. There's the new, you know, gift hint mechanic from Elsie. There's additional NPC dialogue and schedules. There's more mines and dungeon updates. There's some town and renown updates. There's some skill perk updates, some customization and cosmetics being added. For miscellaneous stuff, it's very exciting. We get pets. We finally have a sprinkler mechanic. We're gonna get an auto petter mechanic, which is amazing. If you played farming games before, you know how handy that is for collecting stuff, right? In-game time adjustment options, performance optimization, and more. But I don't think this is the one yet that adds in other platforms. That might be in the future. I don't know yet. Yeah, we get pets. And sprinklers. I'm very excited for the sprinklers and the pets and the auto petter. I'm very, very excited about that. I looked at Cecile and Priscilla. Like, why are these? Oh, because they have like a younger look to them. I think for Priscilla, she reminds me of Mist from Rune Factory, the first game. And so for Priscilla, I'm used to her look. She just reminds me of Mist. But for Cecile, he does look a bit younger, right? But they're all adults. Rune Factory games, they tend to have the characters usually be all adults, right? So they are all adults. Any shiny? No shiny Piplups. No, it's not a dragon waifu. Calder, I mean, unless you consider him a waifu too. But yeah, Calder's is a husbando. He's a dragon husbando. Yeah, I think traditionally with Rune Factory games, all the characters are at least 18 up. I want to say, from what I remember growing up playing the games, right? I'm excited though. Oh my god, there's so many new games coming out. We got Monster Hunter on this weekend. And then in May, we have Rune Factory. We have Fantasy Life. I remember though, when I was younger, when I was playing Rune Factory, right, as a kid, I was just like, oh my god, they're ikemen and bishojos they can marry. It's like a visual novel, but better. Because I remember in middle school, I used to play a lot of visual novels, right? And so I thought it was so cool because I like visual novel for the romance aspect. But I thought it was so cool when you could play games like Harvest Moon, or you could play, you know, Rune Factory, where it's kind of like a visual novel, but you get to do more with them, you know? You get to actually have a story after you get together, right? You could go ahead and, you know, go on dungeons with them if you play Rune Factory. In Harvest Moon, there's not really a lot you can do. They kind of just like stay at home unless you play other games where they actually do chores with you. But Rune Factory is cool because you can dungeon with them. You can also, you know, go on dates with them even after marriage, right? That was cool. That was really cool. Oh, no worries, Mod Rocker. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Baldur's Gate 3 is my dress-up dating sim, but with bonus sprawling RPG. Zach, did I get that right? Baldur's Gate 3. I never played Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of fan art of Asterion. I feel like there's some stuff I know about the game that I should not know about, and I'm just like, oh my god. There's a lot of mods that people have done with Asterion. Let me just say that, okay? If you think it's your cup of tea, please play it. I'll be down to try it someday, I feel like. I think at the time, I had so many games on my roster that I didn't have time. I didn't have time to try it out at the time. Hello, Remarkable. I am going for Piplup. I'm trying to get a shiny Piplup. My torture. Yes, Piplup. Hello, Domoishi. Rune Factory's favorite farming sim. We've reached 6K. 6K. But that's awesome. I'm really happy. I'm so glad. To this day, I'm still really happy that I've met so many people that are fans of, you know, Harvest Moon and farming sims and Rune Factory. I'm just like, oh my god, you guys exist. Because back then, like I said, when I was growing up, I didn't know anyone that liked farming sims. It was always, you know, always Pokemon. It was always, you know, Call of Duty, you know, Black Ops and stuff like that, you know. So I can only really talk to people about Pokemon when I play games. Whenever I talked about Harvest Moon, they'd always say, oh, that sounds interesting. It's kind of boring. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm boring. It's fine, whatever. You want Onigiri Elf? Okay. Give me 1 second. Hiya! Alright. Hi. Hey. What's up? Hello. Hey guys. How you doing? Long time no see. God, I don't know why you guys like chunk beer so much. Just look like a big ball of fur. My eyes feel... Why? Because everyone's always trying to put on... Okay. Guys, you know, it's like they say, if you can't accept me at my default eyes, you don't get me at my googly eyes. Also, we have about like 10 minutes left of stream. Okay, so I might not be able to get to the prediction, but don't worry, I'll give you your points back. I've been yapping a lot today. There. Happy? Huh? Happy? I'm also confused when I'm trying to rationalize why I want her to buy me Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life as a 10-year-old. It's amazing! It's amazing! You know? It's great. I'm playing Shining Pearl. I like Pearl. I'm Team Pearl just because I played with Pearl when I was little. And so I got the remake. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like Chongvira. If you ever do play Baldur's Gate 3, please know it's a mature game and warning without spoilers. The very first area is body horror like. Oh, okay. I'll be okay with that. I'm okay with stuff like body horror, I feel like. Mature stuff. I may not be, I may not be, 18 plus stream here. I may be on the more say-so side, but I'm familiar. I'm familiar with, mature themes. Sacrifices. And farming sim games are smart in making kids non-romanceable, but I'm sure that is Oh! I know, it's Shining Pearl and still no shiny. People got so used to googly eyes, they don't remember OG. I know, every time people see me without my googly eyes, they always tell me it looks weird. When in reality, this is supposed to look weird because it's not my OG eyes. Tisk, tisk, chat, tisk, tisk. Yes, I am. I am gonna get the new Rune Factory. Yes, I'm playing that as soon as it releases. I'm playing it. That is one of my favorite series. I'm playing it the day it comes out. Ready. Yeah. I think the last time I played was... not last time that I played, but the last new Rune Factory that I played was Rune Factory 3. And then recently I played Rune Factory 4. Because I wanted to relive, the wonders of Rune Factory 4 again. Oh god, it was such a good game. It was so good. So good. These are the only No. No. But here, I'll stay. I will stay as Chongvira for the remainder of stream because we got about I'll give it 5 more minutes. Or no, I'll go until 45. I'll go to 61:45, then I'll call it there. Okay. All right, chat. Also, Bobby Blue, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I saw spoilers, chat. I haven't had time to watch the second season of My Happy Marriage, and I made the mistake of going on Twitter, and I saw spoilers, and I'm sad. I'm excited, but also sad. Yeah, I was busy. Hey! What the heck? Excuse me! Hey! Silva, is that you? It's you, Silva. It's you. I know it's you, Silva. Can you not hit Chongvira, please? Can you not hit her, please? Please? Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, please, ma'am. Thank you. Hey. Oh, I clicked too much. Oh, I clicked too much. Oops. I've gotten spoiled about. Oh, I've seen Spy Family. I feel like I don't mind Spy Family spoilers too much for some reason. I think because it's more like slice of life style. I don't mind it too much. Yeah. I know we were talking about houses earlier, but did I ever ask? We talked about how some people want to have an apartment or want to like stay in a house. I didn't really ask all of you guys if you want to stay in either or. So I'm curious. Oh my god! Never mind, I'm not asking. After that, nope. No questions. No asking. How dare you? How dare you treat Chongbeard like this? I can't even blink! I can't even blink with googly eyes. House because you have two... Oh, yeah, right? I was thinking about that too. It'd be so nice to have a house someday. You know, to be able to have dogs be able to run around in the yard and stuff, right? Be nice. That'd be nice. My dad and I were looking at houses. We got a huge place with a place with a huge yard. Right? I feel like our house is pretty good, like the one that my parents have, right? It's not like the best, but I think it has like a big enough yard to be able to be a nice place to run around for a pet if we had one. But once again, Mom Beer said no pets. You know, like Edna Mode from The Incredibles, no capes. So if Mom Beer says no, Dad Beer, he always tells me he's up to Mom, right? So I've never had a pet. Never had a pet dog. Never had a pet cat. 100 pounds and deserves zoomies. Oh, they're so cute. You want a big kitchen and a garden? Small house. I'm not cleaning 2 floors by myself. Oh. I think it's nice though. It's nice to have the separation, you know, of like floors. Not thinking about cleaning, but like, you know, it's nice to have the separation, you know, like different spaces for like, for example, you're cooking, right? When you're cooking, the smell goes like everywhere, right? And of course you can turn the ventilation fan or on, but still, you know, food smell just kind of spreads. So it's nice to have, I think, like a separate floor for bed and for bathroom and stuff like that, right? I just personal preference. I feel like if I had a choice, I'd go for like at least like a 3 floor, like a basement, a 1 floor, and then the top floor. So like 2 floors and a basement. That'd be nice. Two floors with only 3 total rooms on each. You mean for yourself? Or do you mean like the one that I'm thinking of? Because that's kind of the way it works right now. Because our family, right? Like our house, it's same thing, right? There's a floor for, you know, the bathroom. We have 1 bathroom. We have 3 rooms, right? 1 for me, 1 for Bro Veer, 1 for Mom Veer and Dad Veer. And then with the basement, right? So that's like our house situation. And so I like that, you know? It's nice. But there are some things that I want that are not in our house. Because our house is a bit older. There's some new features I like central cooling. That's nice. Alvira Peak. Why is it Alvira Peak form? Excuse me. Yeah. It's nice though. Like for example, I told you guys I've been in, you know, the Airbnbs in Japan before, and those houses are nice too. I like how compact they are. They're compact, but they get the job done. Oh god, the bathrooms are so nice. God, I love the bathrooms. I love the ventilation system because I remember there was no dryer in the Airbnb, right? So you'd have to either hang the laundry outside on the balcony or in the bathroom. And I would just hang in the bathroom and just let the ventilation, you know, dry the bathroom and dry my clothes at the same time. Bada bing, bada boom. Efficiency. Especially because it was like, what, monsoon season or typhoon season? Around that time, right? So a lot of rain. Super Saiyan And bidet, of course. Bidet is like an essential, I feel like. God, bidets are so nice. Bidets are amazing. Alright, chat. Last reset for tonight. Okay, I will give you your points back since I did not get to 6150, but I will give you your points back, okay?
Here, catch.
I don't think that was enough time for me to react. But thank you for the 1000 bits Gothic. I could not catch it. I could not. There's a tail! Yes, I have a tail. It did not shrink according to my size though, so it's kind of big. It's kind of big. It's a big tail. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm gonna be heading off for tonight. I'll be heading off for tonight. So, shorter... I'll wait. As I was saying, I'll be heading off tonight. Oh my god! Thank you for the 500 bits, Gothic. I definitely could not catch those. But yes, I'll be heading off tonight a little bit earlier than usual. But don't worry, I will be back tomorrow. Okay? So I'll be heading off after this one. But I gave you guys back your points. We'll continue the prediction next time, okay? Alright. So let me go ahead. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll give you the points. Or no, because it's not the exact number. Okay, I'll just refund your points. And there it is. No shiny Piplup. But okay, chat. Alright, let me pop back into Human Mira real quick, okay? Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold. 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 Hi! I am back. Okay, chat. But yeah, that's going to be it for resets for tonight. Okay, but yes, I will be back again tomorrow. So let me go ahead and close the game for now. And stop! Stop! Hey! I gotta go, chat. I gotta go. I have to go. Hey! Hey! I'm just gonna keep talking then during this this bombardment, okay? But yes, I'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow is very exciting. Tomorrow we have a collab. We're gonna be in a collab tomorrow, and we're going to be playing some Long Winter. I'm sure you guys remember me playing back then, right? I played way back when it was first in early access. Yuki had invited us to like this big server, right, full of people. So it was crazy. That was crazy, right? And then I played with Shen too, one-on-one. So you guys, I think we've streamed that a bit before. But yeah, we'll be playing Long Winter tomorrow. And we're going to be in collab with Azadu. So that'll be tomorrow at the stream starts for me at 3 p.m., but the collab doesn't officially start until 4:30 p.m. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, I gotta go now. Okay, chat. So let me find someone to raid, and then I will see you guys again tomorrow. But my links are right here. Okay, ta-da! And the person, I'm just gonna send you guys over to. Let's say hi to. What do we have? Let me see. Oh God, speed! I need to go. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Ooh, who's online right now? Okay, I'll send you guys over to Maya. Maya's about to play some Xenoblade Chronicles. So let's go send hi to her. Oh my God, she's showing a picture of her cat. Oh my God, how cute. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over there to Miss Maya, okay? We're gonna do... I did not do the refund yet. I'll do the refund right now. Okay, alright. Refund. Delete. Yes. Alright, points are being refunded. But yeah, the raid message is going to be... Elve... Pico, just do comfy raid today, okay? Just comfy raid. This is the message. If you guys are a subby, if you guys are not a sub, you can do this message right here, okay? Alright, so there you go. Raid is officially starting. Okay, but yeah, thank you so much, chat, for all the follow subs, gift subs, resubs, the bits, the raids, and most importantly, thank you so much for your time. Don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to stretch, don't forget to be kind to others, and especially, please be kind to yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Same time as usual, 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, bye, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have fun with Maya, okay? Bye-bye.